Why the fuck do they call it common sense when it's clearly not fucking common? Seriously, I have met rocks with more reasoning skills than some of these fucking idiots walking around. It's like people are out here competing in the Olympics of stupidity, proudly wearing their gold medals for being brain dead. You'd think basic logic would be, well, basic, but nope, not for some people. They're out here acting like thinking is some kind of advanced level math problem. I swear, half these fucking dumbasses couldn't find their way out of a wet paper bag if you gave them a map, a flashlight, and detailed fucking instructions. They're the ones who look at a wet paint sign and still touch the wall like their brain just short-circuited. The worst part? These same fucking morons think they're geniuses, walking around with their heads so far up their own asses they can't even see daylight. And we've got to share the planet with these fucking dipshits. It's called common sense, not optional sense, you dumb fucks. How about you pull your head out of your ass for 5 minutes and try thinking before you act? It's not rocket science. It's literally the bare fucking minimum for functioning as a human fucking being.
What's up, YouTube? What up, what up, what up? Let's put this in. Come on.
I like that you
My link. Where's my link?
went this way.
What's up, Ashcan? Answer machine key. Oh. Ooh. Get over here. Oh, pin this link. Close that. Oh, wrong thing there. Brr. Okay, turn this volume down. Oh, my ear live. Okay, my channel right here. Now fuck off. Link. Motherfucker. Pin message. There we go. There we go. Go.
Are they both the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saturday night. Saturday night. Oh.
What's up, Josh?
Fucking been a minute since you've been here. I didn't know if you were still alive or what.
Oh
I
yeah.
like that the flag's upside down, not gonna lie.
I gotta turn my volume up here so I can't hear shit. There we go.
Can you hear me okay?
Now I can.
Okay.
It was good, Youper. How was yours?
Well, my holidays were shitty.
That's not good.
I just had the cops here.
Well, that's never good.
No, I was assaulted by one of my roommates.
You stab him in the neck or what?
Nope, never touched him. No, I'm sick and tired of it, and I figured this time I'm gonna try and do it the legal way. So the RCMP showed up. This fuck's still next door. Even though I said that I want to press charges. I just put a quick video with the cops here up on my channel.
You get video of him assaulting you?
No, because I just come out of the washroom, right? And usually I don't record inside the public area of the rooming house I'm in.
So do you got a cut or a bruise on you?
No.
So it's your word against his word then?
No, because the landlord decided that she was going to put a video camera in the kitchen. I don't have access to it, but she does, and now the police do.
So it was caught on video, just you don't have copy.
Right. Sorry,
That's good.
Youper, guess what Chelsea got today?
I got a fucking picture for everybody. I had to take a picture of it. They were so fucking beautiful, Youper, and they tasted amazing.
Oh my God. So you still down between me and St. John? In that area?
I'm up by Sackville right now.
Oh, okay.
Where are you at?
I'm in Moncton.
Oh, you're in Moncton. Okay, yeah.
About half an hour away.
Yeah, when I came back from out west, I ended up coming back to Moncton, even though I wanted everything to get the fuck out of here. But like, do you remember when I was arrested on a live stream, Josh?
Yeah, I remember that.
In my bedroom? Mm-hmm. I had the mayor, city councilor, and Kodiak RCMP charged me twice and found out that they couldn't go through with the charges because they were bullshit. All for trying to expose the corruption here in Moncton.
It was Kodiak Police?
Kodiak RCMP.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, well, they're just as crooked as the mayor is.
Well, you figured it would have been Moncton fucking police or something.
That is the Moncton police.
Is it?
Yeah, we don't have city police here. We're run by the RCMP.
Yeah.
Moncton, Riverview, Dieppe, Shediac, that whole area is all RCMP.
Oh, so there ain't town cops in Moncton.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, not yet.
I follow you.
Apparently, they're building a new police station about a block and a half from me right now, and it's supposed to be the Kodiak Regional Policing Service.
I haven't been to every little town in New Brunswick, but I want to say St. John and like Ross AKV right by there are the only two places I've seen that actually have their own like white and black, like St. John Police or KV Police. I haven't seen many with their own. It's usually RCMP.
Amherst has town police.
Yeah.
Fredericton has their own police.
Yeah, to be honest, I'd rather deal with the RCs than town police anyways.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, fuck yeah, I do. I've dealt with town police a bunch, and they were shit.
The thing with the difference between town police and the RCMP is that the town police are run by the city mayor, and the Kodiak and the RCMP are run by the federal government. And the RCMP do not swear an oath to the Constitution of Canada. They swear an oath to the King. So if you cannot really go after them for violations, and they have what's called the Civilian Complaint Review Board for the RCMP. When you call it, the number shows up with the words on it saying RCMP detachment. So they investigate themselves, and they always find themselves of no wrongdoing.
The town police investigate themselves too, though.
Yeah, but at least you have other options with the ombudsman, and you can bring it to town council, and you can actually sue the city for what the city police do. And with the RCMP, you can't. That's why I've been trying for 10 years to hold these cocksuckers. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to swear. Hold these terrorists accountable.
Is that why they're called the Royal Canadian Mounted Police? Because they're tied to the king in some way?
Oh, yes.
So that's where they get the R. Okay, that makes sense. I never understood that part. Like, Canadian Mounted Police, I get that. The royal part, I did not know they were tied to the king.
Yeah, well, it actually really stands for really corrupt members of parliament, and GRC is gravel road cops. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, the second largest terrorist organization in Canada, proven. They have over 20,000 members.
I'm going to go with the first is Trudeau.
The Liberal Party of Canada.
So they didn't arrest the guy tonight. So what was the reason why they didn't arrest the guy?
Because I didn't want to walk down to the police station and fill out a report at the police station. They refused to do the report here and take him away. Like anybody else, any other police station would have done it. But the RCMP, they won't do it. My house was broken into by my old landlord. Not even my landlord, a representative for my landlord. I had a 1-year lease, paid my rent on time every month, and paid a damage deposit, had the lease papers and everything. And I was robbed of over $20,000 worth of merchandise. My heart and this is right after I just had a heart attack, Josh. I just gotten out of the hospital a week before. And I got into an altercation on the front step, went for a walk, came back. He changed my locks, put an eviction notice on the inside of my door. The next day, I had the doctor's office work with me, the Salvis Clinic, to go next door to get all my belongings, including my heart medication, my nitro spray and all that, my ID, everything. I had to replace everything because this cocksucker, sorry, I don't mean to swear, brother.
I don't give a shit about that.
Fuck that, because I know how much the nitrous spray is, and fuck that. That's what Dad's on for the cancer that he has to take every month.
Yeah. Well, Reynoldsman should have been able to help you with that kind of situation.
Uh-huh.
I've been trying for 10 years. They refuse to do anything.
Yeah.
They don't do anything in New Brunswick. You have an issue with a landlord, you go to Service New Brunswick, tenancy agency, report them, whatever. They don't do shit.
If it's been 10 years, I'd move on because it ain't obviously going anywhere.
Well, the thing of it is that break, enter, and theft over 5,000 is an indictable offense, and there's no statute of limitations. Section 187 of the Criminal Code of Canada. I will hold these guys accountable. I don't care how long it takes. If you look on my channel, I even did a live stream in that where I'm actually going to be running for the mayor of Moncton. I know I won't win, but I'll get all the dirty laundry out. And I guarantee you the mayor that we have now will not win. That's my main goal. I don't care if I win. I just want her out.
I mean, shit, even if you don't win, spread some information.
Yep.
Okay.
I have so much dirt on this mayor. The fact that she allowed her 16-year-old daughter that was still in high school to date a 27-year-old man and to be able to sleep with her in that in her house. And I had the guy tell me this out of his own mouth. And he was there visiting a friend when I lived in the trailer park, and I literally threw him out of my house.
But you know what we call that, right?
Yeah,
Pedophile?
Well, no, we call that hearsay. Unless you got fucking video proof of him saying that to you, it's nothing but hearsay.
That's the thing. I had it all, but when I had the fire in April, if you look on my this new channel, the very first video there is about the fire that I had where I lost everything. My dog, my cat, all my cameras, my computer, everything. I had it all. And I was just waiting. And then we had this major fire and I lost everything.
So, because when I learned a little bit when I sued the guy for breaking my leg, when I sued for that, he had a couple people say, well, this person saw this and told me this, but it didn't go anywhere because it's just hearsay, right? Like,
yeah, but when you put that hearsay out when you're running for an elected seat, that hearsay goes out like what Trudeau's been doing to Polyev.
yeah, it will go out if you put the work in, I suppose. If you're standing out there with signs or got somebody standing out there with signs or
In February, during the next city council meeting, I'm going to be outside, and if I can get a couple of more subscribers to get me up over 50 on this channel so that I can go live on mobile, I'm going to do it live and do a protest right out front of the doors of City Hall. I'll make sure that everybody has, full access to get in, but it's a common square, and I'm allowed to protest. Part of Section 2B of the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. For now, anyways. I've had some dirty fucking cops. Like, I worked in, you probably know this already, but I worked in shelters and drop-in centers and health clinics from coast to coast since 1985. I've been an activist, a human rights activist, helped change the Privacy Act and the Human Rights Act in Canada in 1991. It's called the Revised Edition, 1991. Helped start the first needle exchange program in Canada back in the mid 80s. Like, I've been doing this for so long. I haven't been able to do much lately. So that's why I do a lot of computer work. I do, I got books upon books here of all the different stuff, papers upon papers of different court proceedings and legal standings and stuff like that. It's I'm taking the old landlord to court, and I'm taking the mayor to court and city council. I cannot take the RCMP to court because you only have a 1-year statutory limit on any complaints or charges against any officer, and that goes from the day of the incident. So that time that I was arrested in my bedroom on a
Yeah.
live stream illegally, I tried doing something about it. I put in complaint after complaint after complaint. I believe it was in July or August. They finally got back to me and said, "Oh, by the way, the statute of limitations has expired. You only have 1 year to file any complaints on an officer and of the RCMP." And there's the case was closed. They refused to do anything about it. When I was arrested and beat up by the police here in Moncton, they kicked in my door, and they said that they were doing a welfare check because I just literally the day before just got out of the hospital from my heart attack. And when they seen that what they did was illegal and that, I kicked them out. I said, "Get the fuck out of my house now." And on the way out, I said, "And I hope you get shot." Well, they come back in, beat the piss out of me, and said that I was standing in the window of my door, waving my fingers like a gun, saying that I was going to shoot them. And it was all on CCTV.
Did you get a copy of that video, or?
They refused to give it to me. I put in requests after request. They keep refusing to give it to me.
Yeah,
The police
we
have
got
it.
it way harder than the states do for getting that kind of paperwork. Because I've put in requests to get information that should be no problem getting, and I never got it. And I
Yeah.
put it in 3 times.
Yeah. It's like they don't care. And what they'll do is say, "I wanted to complain about these cops that were here tonight." I could go down tomorrow or go on the internet right now and file a complaint. And what they'll do is they will not get back to you until 4 to 6 weeks after the statute of limitations expire. And then there's nothing you can do. They will drag it out for over a year. Just
No fucking deal, Matt. No deal, Matt.
Well,
No, keep going.
yeah, so it's strange. Like I put in a records request for the disability. I put in a public records request for the names, date of hire, and salaries for everybody that works in the Moncton office, which is an open records, and I'm allowed to have it. Well, the person that I gave the open records request to, the very next day wrote a letter saying that we cannot give you these records due to safety concerns.
Wow.
Which, for one, she is not part of the administration that handles the public records, so she cannot answer a public records request. It has to go to the head
Yeah.
office.
I don't know. I don't know how all that shit works, but you think you
I
could go
do.
you think you could go to a different building, file it there, that information, then they do the work getting that information there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going through that building, it's where the
No, I put in the first time I put in with the supervisor. the disability here. Because
Right.
I got screwed over big time, and I'm still waiting for an apology and everything, and I plan on holding these guys accountable. They literally withheld my disability for 23 days, where I almost wound up on the street because I followed their guidelines. And I literally, I had to go, they had to give me an emergency voucher for food.
Yeah, well, unless you got a fucking actual lawyer sending you paperwork for certain things, you ain't gonna fucking get a response back because they know they're just gonna fuck you around.
Well, and that's another thing too, is that I've had lawyers literally look at the like for instance that live stream and about a few other uh things with all the paperwork and everything, and they said yes, 100% you have a case, but we're not going to take it. They're too afraid to go up against government. I called almost every civil law firm east of Montreal, all the way to Newfoundland, and not one of them. They all said yes, no problem. You have a case and everything, but no, we will not take it because what happens is if these lawyers start going against the government, then they lose out on all of their oh, what do you call those cases where you get a free attorney? Um,
Um, I
you
know
know
what.
what I'm.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what? Yeah.
Legal aid.
That's it. Um, so if you are a lawyer and you go up against the government, you will not get any legal aid cases anymore. And a lot of the cases that you go up for, even though they're not legal aid, they would still go against them just for retribution. And this came right from Cox Law Firm here in Moncton. They literally told me that. I think there might even be a video on my old channel about it.
I know, like, for me, when I hired a lawyer for stuff, it's if you're not paying cash, they're not even doing anything for you. So for them to write a piece of paper was over 200, I think 250 or 275. I can't remember, but it was in that range just to fucking write a piece of paper for me. So like a lot of them, if they even get involved in anything, they want like $2,000. They want money down.
It wasn't much over 3, but it was 3 to get one signature
Yeah,
on those
And,
papers. I had to get done.
right.
and at the time I was doing it, I had people that were backing me that were willing to pay my legal fees
Right.
because I was told by all these lawyers that yes, you have a 100% winnable case, but we're not going to take it. So because of that, like I had the money. I wasn't asking for a free lawyer or anything. I did the 1 hour free consultation, showed them all the paperwork and everything, and they said, well, we can't take the case because of retribution. Now, I've been going through that for years, and on the video, I think that I just put up, I even show the cops about and tell them about the retribution from me being in Ontario when I was beat up by the police there and spent 3.5 months in the hospital and had to sue them. Now, where's I can probably even bring up um the file on what it was. they were going around robbing drug dealers, and they came to an after hours club, and they raided the whole place and they robbed everybody in there. Well, a whole bunch of us decided to go speak up, and at the time I was still working part-time for the city of Toronto. Well, 2 cops showed up at my door, or at the door of my truck, when I was just getting off work. They see me going up to my truck, they pull right up, grab a hold of me and throw me in the back seat, take me down to Cherry Beach and left me for dead. Now, this was all caught on security cam and everything, and that's why the cops actually went to jail for it. Like, they were convicted 100% for this, and along with robbing drug dealers and robbing everybody else at the after hours club. The one cop ended up getting 9 years. And the only reason why I knew that they were crooked, because one of the guys that were there robbing people, he was in a police uniform, but he wasn't a cop. His name's Mike Waslin Jr. His father owns a company called Mike the Ticket House, which is Harold Ballard's illegitimate son.
Huh.
I recognized him. So I even told them who it was. So when we were going through court and that, I had a meeting, and at the time, my lawyer was a guy by the name of Eddie Greenspan. And we did an out-of-court settlement where I got $35,000 plus my legal fees were paid, but I had to leave the province of Ontario. I had to sign a paper saying that I would leave the province of Ontario for my own safety due to retaliation from the Toronto police. Now, there's a guy out there right now that's on YouTube. His YouTube name is called Mad Lab Press. He's an ex-51 Division police officer. He even remembers us. And I'm working on getting him to come on and talk with me on a live stream here. Hopefully within the next couple of weeks, I'll have him on. And I can prove everything. I can bring up the like the court where the cops were arrested, why they were arrested and stuff like that. But you won't see my name in it because of the out of court settlement that was made. But if you
So what's your involvement in it now with them?
I'm not allowed to be in Ontario.
And you got paperwork saying you can't be in Ontario?
I did have it.
Because that's the thing. Who told you can't be in Ontario? The courts?
No, it was an out of court agreement with, at the time, Chief Fantino and my lawyer, Eddie Greenspan.
Right. But how long was it? What's your remembering of the thing out of Ontario for what? A year? 6 months? Life? What?
Life.
Yeah, I can't see that being fucking.
And because of the way it was signed and everything, because it was said to be a non-disclosure agreement, but because of the way it was done, and I just found this out, that's why I've been talking to everybody about it now, giving out names and everything, who my lawyer was, who the chief was, everything.
So what happens if you go to Ontario and get pulled over? What do you think's gonna happen?
I've been told in what was it, 2 years ago when I came through there. I came back through when I was coming back from out west, and I got spotted at Union Station. I was dragged into a bathroom. I had a gun put in my mouth and said that if I ever show my face again in Ontario and they see me, that I'll be floating in the Ottawa River.
And who was it? A cop did this to you? You say?
Yes, yes.
Well, fucking. That's what you got to worry about. Then getting shot in the mouth by this guy. You don't. You know.
They brought up once I was left Ontario and I went out west, and like this happened, it's been almost just over 24 years now. But when I went out west the first time I think it was in 2001, just after my operation, I think it was October or something like that of 2001, and I started working out west. I just I didn't know what else to do. I fucking left. I wasn't going to stick around and find out how dirty these cops really are. I know how dirty they are. I seen a cop push a guy off the 10th-story balcony in fucking Regent Park back in the 80s. I got married in Regent Park at St. Bartholomew's Church when I lived at 15 Belshaw Place. Like, I know how dirty these cops are. I had a gun put to my head on my wedding day by a fucking 16-year-old punk. Thank God it was only a pellet gun. But I said, if you're going to do it, and I went like this, and I grabbed the fucking gun, and I put it in my mouth. I said, do it right. I'm about to get married. The kid got all fucking shaky and everything. I threw his fucking pellet gun, and it landed on the front lawn of 51 Division.
That's fucked up story.
My wife, my stepson was right there with me. He had to witness this shit.
Yeah, when you're trying to go back to years back, it's just good luck, because to track down those people at that witnesses, to track down those same people, to remember the cops' names that did this to you, unless you got all that shit, it's going to be a tough road. And you got, addresses, the exact spot where, that cop did this to you in the bathroom or whatnot. And
Union Station.
And if it was caught, that beatdown was caught on security camera. They must have copies of that if that was in the courts at one time.
Yep. And I still have access to get it. But I have to go through the bullshit of paying for it and everything now, just to get a copy of that video.
Yeah, I don't know about all that shit.
But when I moved out west, they decided to put some phony charges on me, saying that I assaulted someone, that I stole a pair of shoes from the Bay, but yet the Bay gave me a credit card. Like, none of this made sense. And now, to this day, since 2001, I've had charges out on me, and the police refuse to let me go to court or to deal with them because they know what will happen.
Wow.
I've contacted the courts. I've written judges. I still haven't heard back from them.
Well, if you've been charged with something, it's got to go to court.
I've been trying to deal with it. They won't let me deal with it. I've been back to Ontario twice since 2001. Once in 2010 to 2011, I was in Ottawa.
Yeah,
And
but you're
then,
not actually charged with something until it goes to court.
oh no, this is where it gets funny. In 2010, when I was in Ottawa, I got busted for 132 grams of pot and possession of $1,800 in cash and some paraphernalia. I was charged with possession for the purpose of trafficking and possession of proceeds of crime.
Right. I misspoke about that, but the cops can
So,
charge you. The cops, they say it's up to the crown or
right,
whatever.
but
Fucking
but in 2010 that was fine. I was trying to deal with that, but because of the stuff in Toronto, they wouldn't let me go to court. So I moved to St. Catharines and opened up an ice cream vending shop. You know, the ice cream bikes. I
yeah.
had I had 12 of them called Mr. Frosty in St. Catharines, Ontario, and I got pulled over one day because the Niagara Regional Police said that they wanted to talk to me or something like that. I got hurt at work and I was at the hospital and I just said, fuck it, I'm leaving. So they've sent out saying that you got to go find him because he needs medical attention. Well, when they found me, they decided to run my name and everything, and seeing that there was these charges in Toronto. There was no extradition or anything, and it was only citywide. The Niagara Regional Police then called the Toronto Police. The Toronto Police came to Niagara, picked me up, and drove me all the way back to Toronto and brought me into court. And even the judge said that there was no warrant for my arrest or anything. But because these charges are now out there, they put me on a bail through the Toronto bail program. I tried to go to court again, and I was told to get the fuck out of Ontario. So I left. I'm not playing with my life. You know, my granddaughter just turned 18. Like, I want to be able to see her again, right? So now I'm back down here, and I've been writing the courts, emailing the courts and everything, letting them know what's going on, but nobody will get back to me. I want these cleared up. I want to be able to go back to Ontario and not have my head blown off.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you need to get a lawyer for that. That if you want to go to Ontario and I don't know.
There is a way that I could do it, but what I would have to do is I could waive them into New Brunswick, but I would have to plead guilty to every charge. It's the only way you can get charges waived in. You have to plead guilty. I'm not guilty of these charges, so I sit in New Brunswick. I want to go see my granddaughter. I grew up in Hamilton. I spent fucking 14 years in Toronto. Like,
Well,
Ontario's like my home.
I can't see, if you went there to visit your granddaughter and you were there for 6 months, unless you're starting trouble, there's no one there that's gonna point you out, I don't think. But
The thing of it is that when you're always got a camera in your hand, I would have to give up doing activism. I would not be able to do YouTube.
well, yeah.
That's how they found me in Toronto in 2022, because I did a YouTube video with Big Red Ogre when we were on a pedophile hunt. So I just want this all over with. You know, I just turned 58 a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, I can't do much more of this.
Yeah, I don't know. You sound like you got a lot of shit going on.
Like I said, I've been doing this since 1985. 40 years this year. It's I got some really weird roommates here too. You know one of them very, very well.
Who, I know one of them?
Yes.
How the fuck would I know one of them?
I don't know, maybe because you were dating his sister.
Oh,
Oh.
well,
You know who I'm talking about now?
maybe. Is he a
I-
big faggot and likes to suck dick?
I think so. I know that he uses false teeth. And you know, I tried to be nice to everybody here, but I'm not nice anymore. Not after today. I even had to call my landlord and tell her that on in March I'm moving because I can't deal with these guys anymore. You know, every time I buy food, my food goes missing out of the fridge and freezer. I got to keep all my dry goods in my bedroom, and now I have my room is infested with mice.
Crazy.
Sure is. Made complaint after complaint to her, but she won't do nothing. So I guess I'm
So
not
how
doing.
the fuck would you and him put me together?
He told me about you even when I was on when I first got here, when I was on Myron's channel. His
He thinks
first name
he doesn't know shit.
his first name starts with an A.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
He's a fucking he's like that white worms you see in dog shit. He's a weight. That guy's taking up space. He's literally using air that other people could use. Like he's gonna be nothing. His whole like he's just a waste of space. That guy. I don't even want to talk about him. Pisses me off.
Okay, so yeah, and that's why I didn't really want to say his name or anything either, right? So
I'll say his name. Matthew Jess Outdoors.
right,
I might say stuff that he'll use against me on here. So I'm not. I rather not even talk about that fucking queer.
and that's why I'm not saying it. I'm trying not to say anything either. So
I don't think Matthew would ever sue you.
What's up? How are you, Matt?
Not too bad.
Is that $20 American or $20 Canadian?
Whatever adds up to more.
American.
All right. Give me an American 20. Well, I told Josh I'd only come up here for $20, so he better pay up.
Well, fuck. I thought you were talking about Monopoly money. I didn't know you fucking were actually talking serious cash now.
If you're gonna spend money to send me money in the mail, it might as well be real.
I got 5.
That's fine.
All right, I'll put it to the USB cable here. Just give me a minute.
I'll try to play Guess Who is on your money.
You're $2 richer than I am.
Josh is rich. Rich people have wooden refrigerators.
Sir Wilfrid Laurier?
I remember him.
I don't know. I always thought that was Myron when he was younger, but
He looks like a guy I see at the One More bar all the time.
Well, that $5 bill's getting changed anyway, so
Yeah, it's gonna be Terry Fox now.
it's about friggin' time they took him off the passport so that they could put some dickhead called Trudeau on it.
I didn't know he was on the passport. That's pretty cool, but I think it is well overdue for them to put him on some Canadian money.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure the only thing he's been on is they had a Terry Fox loonie at one point. Like one of the special ones has Terry Fox on it.
Yeah, that was it.
yeah, but you're living, man, wherever you are, you got to get the fuck out of there. You're living in literally the pits of fucking dirt people, man. You got to get the fuck out of wherever you're at.
Hey,
'Cause if he's there, I can just imagine the fucking people in there. And you guys got to share a bathroom. You don't have your own bathroom. Oh, fuck that. I'd get the fuck out of there.
I'm trying, but there's nothing here. I can't find any place to rent. I'm looking in Fredericton. I'm looking in St. John, Sussex, other places here in Moncton, Sackville.
My personal advice, avoid St. John. Everything's overpriced, and anything that you could find that would be even remotely doable or possible, it's a fucking shithole.
I used to live in St. John.
So did I. So I know it's a shithole.
Yeah. You know where Mecklenburg Street is?
Yep.
Well, I live right there.
So you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yes. I did a couple of live streams down at Tin Can Beach.
Yep. Oh, that's one of the worst parts of the city, too.
Did you go fishing today, Matt?
Negatory.
Holy fuck.
I told you I went yesterday because I didn't trust the ice today.
Relax.
Oh.
Jello has.
I wasn't, maybe I wasn't listening. I don't know. I just smoked a fucking good sized joint there. Now I'm ready to start drinking.
I got that out of my system pretty good last night.
You had a fucking pretty good buzz on last night.
It was more than that.
Well, that's my nice way of saying it, okay?
I didn't lose control.
Not on my live stream, you didn't.
No.
But on that fucking gay porn one that you went to afterwards.
What I do with what I do with my personal time is none of your business, Josh.
No judgment. No judgment.
How's so it's warmed up there, is it, then, Matt?
Yeah, it was like 40 and raining, and then it'll go to like minus 10 next week.
Okay, so it was minus 10 here last night, minus 11, whatever. Today it was right now it's +1.
Yeah,
But it's cold, but it's a lot fucking warmer than last night.
Are you going off Celsius right now?
it's 33 Fahrenheit.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know fucking Fahrenheit.
That's why I got two phones. One's in Fahrenheit and one's in Celsius.
I have to use Celsius at work, but I don't use it in like day to day or temperature.
Who do you think's gonna end up being prime minister?
Are you asking me?
No,
I hope not.
Polyev.
I don't even know who the fucking options are.
Pierre Polyev will be the next prime minister of Canada. I will put $100 on it.
All I know is that name means you guys are pretty much going Republican.
Right.
All right. That's all I know about that.
Yeah. The Conservatives are the same as the Republicans, and the Liberals are the same as the Democrats.
Right.
Literally, because we've had the Liberals up here literally had Hillary Clinton come up and sit with the women of the Liberal Party and tell them about how to run the Liberal Party. Did you know that our government back in 2017 gave the Clinton Foundation $20 million of taxpayer money?
we were talking about that last night up here, Matt. No, I don't fucking never knew nothing about it. I never fucking follow that shit.
Whatever you discussed last night is long forgotten on me.
Yeah. I had a good little buzz myself last night.
No, I was good.
I've been thinking about starting to drink again, but it's been like 31 years and counting now since I've had a drink.
Oh, well, stick around this channel for a bit. We'll get you there.
We'll be drinking before you know it.
Well, I figured if anybody was going to push me over the end, that it would have been Jason.
Fair guess.
I don't know. Jason's not that bad.
I know. I love Jason. Like, the guy's a great guy and everything. He likes to have his beer after work. I like to smoke a joint.
If you give Jason an inch, he'll take every bit of it.
Yeah.
That's all. You just gotta work back at him.
You know who I miss coming on the shows is NE Fan.
That's his fucking name. We couldn't remember his damn name yesterday. Who was up here trying to?
Myron.
Was it Myron? NE Fan. Fuck. I couldn't remember that name for the life of me. It's funny because we were talking about that guy last night. I remember that.
Oh, there was another guy on Myron's that I really liked, but he doesn't come on anymore, and I think it's because of health reasons.
.com.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, the ex-school teacher.
He used to be online all the time as well.
Yeah, NE Fan was the guy that wrote that song about Dirty Mike.
Yeah, we were talking. That's what made us talk about it. We were saying shit that rhymed with Dirty Mike the other night, so it brought up the whole song and then NE Fan and shit.
Yeah, I'm actually mentioned in that song.
I have that song somewhere here. I probably could find it. I could probably find it, yeah. It's been played on my streams a bunch of times, so if I wanted to, I could find it.
I'm going to have to go back over your streams again so I can get a copy of it.
Well, that might take you about 7 years to go fucking through all those.
Probably. See, like, I really wish that I could get into my other channel. Actually, I think I have it on my other channel too, the original Ashamed Canadian.
Yeah.
I got what 400 videos or something like that on that channel. But I got locked.
You bought more today? Holy fuck.
I got locked out of my Google account.
Yeah, that's a bitch.
Yeah, considering that it was done by the federal government. And I got proof of that too.
Do those cocksuckers.
Well, I did a video. Well, I've done quite a few videos on Justin Trudeau. There's one out there where I took the song from Godsmack called Crying Like a Bitch. And I put Justin Trudeau all through it and saying how much of a pedo and shit like that he is. Never got a strike. I actually had permission from Sully Erna and Shannon Larkin of Godsmack to use it. So on that channel, it's not copyrighted or anything. I tried to put it on this channel, bang, right away it got copyrighted. But it is on this channel too, I believe. My new one. If not, it will be soon. But I'd mentioned I called out Justin Trudeau to a street fight. Now, I don't know if you guys remember or not, but back in 2014, 2015, just before he became prime minister, he called out a guy by the name of Patrick Brozeau. He's a member of parliament, to a boxing match called Boxing on the Hill. He did that boxing match. So I figured, well, if he can call out members of parliament, I should be able to call him out. So I called him out to a street fight. 2 days later, CSIS is at my door. Yeah, like I've had CSIS come to my door twice. When I was in Halifax, the federal government used Elections Canada to send the police to my door because of Justin Trudeau. And then in St. John, they did the same thing. And here in Moncton, they did the same thing.
Well, fuck, maybe Matt can help you out. I think he's worked for the FBI or some shit.
Well, there's like so many violations here. Like, I remember, do you know that a government official cannot block you from a social media account? Rebel News sued, what's his name there? Garrettson, and won. It's on Rebel News' channel just because they blocked him on a social media account. He had to pay him $20,000. I'm banned from the mayor, all city council here, Kathy Rogers, Blaine Higgs, and I can't even comment on Justin Trudeau's YouTube account.
I'm blocked from the Amish community, any farm, or the House of the Blind. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near them.
Don't forget Chuck E. Cheese.
And Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, did you beat up Chucky?
He beat off Chucky.
I did not say that, Matt.
What you guys have for supper?
Can't afford to eat.
Leftovers.
You had what?
Who, me? I can't afford to eat.
Damn, what's true?
That's the thumb today. Oh, hold on. Oh, show you in here.
You're
There you
only
go.
blocked on the Shane Canadian channel.
What? Who's blocked on a Shame Canadian channel?
What's truth?
Yeah, and he will be too.
I'm reading chat. Are you reading chat?
Nope.
Well,
just
read
went full-
chat.
I just went full screen because I know that he's usually in here, so I don't even want to see what he's got to say. No offense to anybody. It's just that I have personal reasons why and business reasons why. And I have the proof. I have the receipts. Hey, she's choking you.
No.
Just to
Sorry.
get his,
I'm
just to
gonna
get his money.
settle it outside of court.
He's worth 10 Canadian dollars dead, so she wants that money.
$10 Canadian, that's what, $7 American?
It's a lot.
Youper, fucking come up here and talk about your fucking barn that you're building for that horse.
Yeah, how's Rocky?
And tell me why I'm not allowed near it.
How are Gabe and Abby?
What's our dollar at right now?
What's going on? Can you friggin' hear me? Is this thing working?
Brandon, your birds are going to be overweight.
Yeah, I know. Good. I'll fucking shoot one and eat it, then I have something to eat. No.
Look at all the birdhouses he's got. He's loaded full of money there.
I can tell you what he has a lot of on his porch. Gosh,
What's that?
bird shit.
Yeah, take it over the porch so it don't go on the porch.
That doesn't stop him.
Brandon, you probably don't even got a porch.
I got a porch. Remember, they come to visit and never leave.
That's why we don't visit.
Yeah.
That's
You know
when you
that-
go to St. John. It's like going to Ypsilanti, Michigan. It's a shithole.
We haven't even
For
been,
those who
thank God. You
know.
can't say shit.
Do you know that our dollar is only worth 69.66 cents American?
Yeah.
Do you know that in 2009 that our dollar was worth more than the Americans?
No.
Yeah, it was.
Did you know that 2 years ago this channel was funner?
Yeah. We didn't have people showing their little scratchy finger.
Let's do that.
I told you, Brandon. I've been putting Vagisil on it all day.
You can always have hands like this where your fingers and everything are all fucked up. Can't straighten them or anything. Can't fucking spread them.
Uper doesn't remember it being good that long ago. It's never been good, Uper.
You got that right.
I was just being nice.
Yeah, because the week after I started doing fucking panels, I met Matthew.
All right.
And then the next week you met me. No.
I don't even know who you are, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm just a bunch of fucking bird
Yeah, I'm pretty
bird
sure I
shit.
appeared before Brandon was.
Bird feeder shit. Nah. Damn, snowing shit. Supposed to get 2 inches tonight, but it's gonna be colder than hell. You're sending your cold ass shit down to Tennessee. Nah.
Where the
Brandon.
fuck's Jason at? Trolling? Where are you, Jason?
He doesn't know how to troll.
Oh bullshit. He knows how
He's
to
a bank fisherman.
He's at the midget convention. Leave him alone. His idol is Hornswoggle. Ah. I love you, Jason. You love me. I love you, Jason. Just remember that.
Jason.
That's
I don't mess with short people. I don't want my fucking knees rearranged.
Jason, I don't love you.
I got a warning the very first fucking message I sent to you. Because I have a capital lock stuck on my computer. Nightbot said warning.
Oh yeah, Nightbot. He'll only time you out for fucking 5 seconds anyways. Fuck Nightbot.
Nightbot's definitely a woman.
Or a liberal.
Yeah.
Oh, it won't shut up.
Nightbot gets people here all the time. It's just something I like. I like keeping it that way.
No. I'll just, if I go to text you or something on these, what I'll do is I'll have to pull you up on my computer and then bring you up on the phone so that I can do regulars so I don't get timed out.
Well, even like I said, even I can undo whatever Nightbot does. So if Nightbot times you out for 5 minutes, we'll see it. We can fucking change it back to 5 seconds or whatever. So
I'm not that worried. It's just that the cap locks on my laptop is stuck right now.
right.
You know, it's a new computer. I just bought it about 6 months ago. I just don't have the time or the money to take it in to get it fixed. They want $60 to fix it. Jason's not here. Oh. Is that the same Jason I'm thinking about?
Little midget guy that likes to drink a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Help me out, John. Just don't piss him off. He might light your. Oh, sorry. That was funny about Myron.
I saw this.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably true too.
Oh, my. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, play some Myron clips. We want to hear that little man.
Fuck.
Buford, what makes you think I got clips of iron?
Oh, you've got clips. Don't believe it.
Hey, numbnuts.
Hey.
Don't interrupt me. That's the one I like. Hey, don't interrupt me.
Especially when he goes to talk to Noel, and Noel's always talking.
Yeah.
Hey, shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Oh, gotta love Myron.
Yeah, he's probably lurking right now. He might be lurking.
I don't usually see him on Saturday night. I don't know why. Oh, it's Sunday night yet, but
Myron doesn't work.
Lurking and watching, but not saying anything.
Oh, watch it. Oh, I thought you said working. Oh, my. I know they're here.
Jello, what's up? What are you doing, Matt? Chewing tobacco?
No.
he's licking his fingers after he put it in the Vagisil.
I enjoy the taste.
He's getting ready for his defeat Monday night. He's gonna be sad.
You reading chat, Matt?
If that's what you see, Cello, I mean, more power to you, I guess.
Starting to wonder about certain people around here. Oh man.
Fuck off, you fat pig.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Jello
fucking-
Jello must think I have feelings. Those died a long time ago, Jello. You're gonna have to try harder than that.
You want to hurt Matt's feelings, you got to talk about his ceiling fan. He loves that fucking thing.
Fuck yeah, don't even mention it. I'll go off.
Talk about wanting to dust it and shit. We'll piss him off. Never said I was right, Matt.
My life is a bitten man by wife and dog. My bio. How to not to get bit by a dog. Ah!
Fuck, now I want to see the fan. I want to see the fucking fan now.
Best way not to get bit by a dog, make sure that you go to the dollar store, pick yourself up a box of dog treats. $2, $3. Keep a couple of treats in your pocket. You'll never have a problem with dogs again.
And get a hammer for $2.
I just tell people the dog that lives in my house doesn't bite, and when it bites people, they say, "Well, that dog bit me," and I say, "Well, it's not my dog."
Damn, it's snowing. I'm not happy. I hate you. Freaking piece of shit snow. Yeah.
They're saying that we're supposed to get some more snow here tonight too.
Rupert, that's another way to do it.
On the slides. 44 minutes.
Josh, your channel's funner when I'm drinking.
Sorry, bud.
Well, at least you're having a good time.
I learned my
No,
lesson.
I
I
haven't drank it yet.
I come up as now instead of my picture. That way you can't make shorts of me.
Well, you can use your voice.
This is the most I drank in fucking 2 years.
Yeah.
Or longer.
He's up this night.
He likes his hard lemonade.
I love it.
Ooh.
You can't be trusted out on your own anymore. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Sakes. I can't believe that wouldn't fucking start. Fuck.
I can't believe they both fucking quit today.
I'm
Come on up,
Every-
Uper. We'll give you a hug. We'll make you feel loved. Brandon, you're up, buddy.
It pisses me off.
Oh, I can't do my Uper impression because I can't turn my camera on, but
Well, when Uper comes up here, you give him a big hug.
I will.
Come on, you
That's on my coin too. I have an appreciation of coin. Come up here, Uper. Give me a hug, Daddy
Don't do
Uper.
it for Brandon. Do it for me and Josh.
Uper's not going to come up here. The Lions are playing.
Are they winning?
Who's that? Who are the Lions? BC Lions?
Detroit.
No, Detroit Lions.
Let's go check that out. Where's it?
I was going to say this.
I thought it was an old lady or something.
I was going to say this. The CFL's over for this year.
Really?
You're always losing later anyway.
I assume that's where 801 is right now.
Where?
Probably watching that game.
Oh, yeah. Did I turn that game on?
On?
Yeah.
No.
Did I? Okay.
On.
Yeah. Well, I know I turned it off earlier because you left it on.
Oh,
bad.
crap. We're behind.
Yeah, they might be. They were playing. I thought they were playing like crap earlier or something.
What's the score, Brandon?
Oh,
The score is 31-21 at halftime. Uper Daddy beats the crap out of son with puppet. News at 11.
Hey, that's only in 10 minutes.
But we can't actually tell he was beaten because his face is already fucked up.
Yeah. That's
It's getting Brandon.
Like everybody tells me, I got a face for radio.
All right, I'll send them back. I'll send your worthless coins back to you.
Oh, my coin back.
I'll put your magazine up on the wall and throw darts at it.
That coin fucking went right to the pawn shop, Uper. Now he just got a knockoff.
I'm worth about 2 cents worth coin. I want to put Cooper's face on my front door. That way everyone stays the hell away from my house. Deal with us, bitches, if you come near my house.
Brandon, I promise you I'll never come to your house.
That I'll keep the promise to you too. I won't come to your house either. I don't want to
All
get hurt by your dog.
Yeah. My dog doesn't bite, but you can find out.
I might be the only one, Matthew, that your dog would be scared of. The dog would be like, "Oh, I gotta get the hell out of here." What? That's coming in the door.
He only fears vacuum cleaners.
All right, I'll bring my back.
Me or Matt should have got that coin. See, because we would have said, "Hey, this coin's worth 13 cents." We wouldn't put it down like Brandon.
I also wouldn't show it on every live stream.
I haven't shown it tonight. My webcam ain't working. Shit.
Talking about it counts.
I can feel bad about living in Tennessee, but then I can just say, "Well, I don't live in St. John." That.
What province do you live in?
He doesn't live in a
I
province.
don't live in a fucking province. There's a state down here, no fucking province.
Hey, you're not cool like
Oh.
that, Brandon.
Well, sorry, I meant to say state because Canada is about to become the 51st.
No.
I don't give a shit what fucking Trump says.
Jello, I got tacos finally.
And you know what? Everybody took that seriously. And they still are.
Donald Trump does that shit. He likes being in power. He likes stirring up shit. That's all that is. He wants to say, "Hey, I'm back, motherfuckers. I got power." But
Well,
that's
in
all
a
that
way,
is. He
in-
says shit all the time that's so fucking outrageous and crazy that it's just to get everybody fucking riled up.
It's working.
Absolutely.
Loved it.
I
but
know.
That's what I love about him.
Motherfucker,
He likes
too.
to rile people.
the thing of it is the reason why he said that is because Canada owes the U.S. $200 billion, and we still will not pay the 2% of our GDP towards NATO and our military. We're only spending 1.45%, and he's trying to bring it up. And then
Never have one of those, Jupiter.
like we will never become a 51st state. I know that, we'll end up burning the White House down again if that ever happened. Like we've done it once.
With muskets.
A lot of people don't remember that, but Canada was the one that burnt down the White House in 1812.
As long as you guys leave the fucking Taco Bells alone or build more, Jello.
Oh, Taco
Okay.
Bell? How can you eat dog meat? Oh,
Meat.
that stuff gives you the shits.
You better believe it, buddy.
And
That
it
is
tastes
100%
absolutely
true right
delicious.
there.
McDonald's gives half people the shits. Every
Oh.
fast food joint does that.
Yep. That's why I like going to Subway.
I'll keep my Taco Bell.
They fucking they drop the buns on the floor and put them back in the oven when you're not looking.
Oh, right on. No charge for the extra meat.
Extra shit on there, yeah. Fuck
I
yeah.
don't know. I love Subway, but if I had to choose between like Taco Bell or Subway, I'd turn every Subway into a fucking Taco Bell.
I like Subway because you see every step of the way that fucking food that they got. So that's what I like about Subway.
And you get to pick what's on it.
Well, yeah, that part too, yeah.
My
But when they go in the back in that kitchen, you don't know if they're spitting in your cheeseburger, and there's a good
Right.
fucking chance they are.
Oh, I've seen some weird shit come
A
out of
lot of people
McDonald's.
say that, but at McDonald's and shit, the kitchen workers don't interact with the customers, so they really have no fucking reason to spit in your face.
Well, to a point, yeah.
If you go to like a restaurant and you get like a server and you're a dick to her or something, she could totally go back and be like, yo, spit in this guy's food.
Really, though, McDonald's kitchens are one of the cleaner restaurants out there, believe it or not.
I'm aware. I've cleaned them. When fucking
Yeah.
inspection day comes around, it is hell.
Because, like, they do have so many fucking
And that goes for
inspections.
Tim Hortons and McDonald's. 9 times out of 10, as long as you're doing something, the manager does not give a shit if absolutely everything is getting cleaned and done. So when inspection day comes around and they're panicking their fucking ass off because they want to pass, it's a big list of like 50,000 things, including scrubbing the fucking grout lines in the floor
Mm.
because they push
Yeah.
everything off.
No, I take it you haven't been in a Tim Hortons in Moncton lately, have you?
I avoid Moncton usually.
Moncton.
Yeah, well, every Tim Hortons in the greater Moncton area, and the greater Moncton area has the most per capita Tim Hortons. They're all owned by one person. Like, the guy's a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, it's the same as down around St. John. There's one guy who owns, I think Gary's up to owning 7 of them.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, this guy owns like 22 or 23 of them, plus DF Shell and a couple other businesses. And his head office now is right downtown on Main Street. There's Tim Hortons across the street from Assumption Place, and the whole upstairs is the main office for Tim Hortons of this area. Now, you go into any one of the Tim Hortons here, try and use a bathroom for one. You can't, and if you do, they give you this big Jesus key, or they got to buzz you in, and then the place is trashed. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. That's like you're in a fucking rough area. They don't want fucking homeless people and shit probably sleeping in the bathrooms and shit, right?
Well,
So
they
if
close.
it's a key lock, if you need a fucking key to get into that bathroom, it's because where it's at. That Tim Hortons is in a rough spot.
Waterloo Street, St. John shuts their Tim Hortons down at night.
Yeah. Because
Well,
I've been to a couple Tim Hortons in Moncton, and I went into the bathroom, no problem. So that's fucked up.
which ones? Because they're all locked now. Like, they got the one out on Mountain Road at across from the Salvation Army Plaza there at Mapleton, just past Mapleton. There's one there. There used to be one down on Main Street across from Highfield Square, but they closed that. There was one in Highfield Square, but they tore down Highfield Square. And then you got another one on on Main Street here, across from Assumption Place. You got the one up on St. George. You go way out to Mapleton Road, where they just built a new one down on Plaza Drive.
I think the one I'm talking about's off Maple, but it's an older Tim Hortons. So, but I don't know the roads. I don't know the name of the roads that good. So, but yeah, that's fucking weird. If you need a key to fucking use the fucking bathroom.
Well, Moncton's gone to hell. Like, literally, it's gone to hell. I go out my door right now, out my back steps, and there's junkies. I look out my front window. There's an empty lot. I used to own a house right across the street from where I live now, and it's all an empty lot over there now. There's a tent city built in there.
Well, they shut that Tim Hortons down in St. John there because the homeless And what comes with the homeless, they shut that Tim Hortons down because it was getting trashed. It was everybody was sleeping inside,
Yeah.
and so they had shut that one down, just closed it until they could do I think drive through or something. But
Like, yeah, some of the Tim Hortons here don't even have drive-throughs.
I remember me and you went there one night and it was locked.
what's up, Ashley?
Couldn't use the bathroom or anything, but you could go through drive-through.
What's up, Ashley? No,
Yeah, fuck.
yeah, this whole, like, I live literally right downtown. I look out my backyard and I see the Avenir Center, the new arena that's right downtown on Main Street in Highfield. And literally a half a block away is the House of Nazareth shelter. And you got a brand new police station being built 2 blocks down the road, and across the street from that is a daycare center. You got these brand new buildings going up here that cost you $1,700 a month for a tiny 1-bedroom. You know, like all these buildings and that around here, and they got these places stuck here. Like the city right now is trying to move the House of Nazareth, Harvest House, and the Hub, and move them out by the airport because of all the damage that people are doing to the downtown core.
Brandon, your fish tank is shitty. People in chat are saying it's shitty. It's got to go.
You stayed at the Nazareth for a weekend once. Yeah, not the same one though. What's truth? It's a brand new building. It's down on Albert Street.
Stop.
What's up, Ashley?
Chicken wing, chicken wing. How y'all doing?
Living the dream, living the dream.
Here's that. You can come say hello. This is Chelsea Josh.
Hold on. Where am I?
You're right here. It's my buddy Dylan. Oh shit, Brandon.
What's up, Dylan?
He brought me wings. I just figured I'd pop up and say hello.
Good. Tell us a story. Anything. Me anything.
Nothing.
That's exciting.
I'm a 2-beer queer, so I'm a little tipsy. I'm having my second drink.
I'm not a master.
Mickey?
That's okay.
Mickey, $20. What? And Brandon?
Is that Brady up there? Hey, sister. How you doing, sister?
Who am I talking to?
A fish tank.
Brandon, you crazy bastard.
Yeah. Hey, sister. Yeah, Brandon.
Here, do you want these ones? You want these wings? No. Okay. Yeah, those are way better. The zucchini's cooking, and then the onion rings are going to go in next, okay? So get your ass down and put on whatever the fuck you want and make yourself at home. At her girlfriend's house, so I finally get to chill. So I figured I'd pop up because I've been busy all week. I haven't seen you motherfuckers in a while.
Your tires look good, by the way.
You guys got snow there or anything?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
6 inches. We're supposed to get 6 inches, and then it ended up just raining like sleet.
Well, we had snow, and
But
then
everything's a sheet of ice now.
the shit fucking melted,
And everything's a sheet of ice.
and now it's ice, and then it's supposed to snow again or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I know, Craig. You always do that.
Pretty much sounds like the same kind of weather we're having.
Oh yeah. Do not give her that when you're done. She cannot have fucking chicken bones. I will wring your neck if you give her a chicken bone.
Here you go, Josh. I don't know if you can see that or not, but
Hold on.
Ending homeless.
and it's that place right there down on St. George.
Yeah.
It used to be called the Lion Center.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, their lease ends in the end of April.
Y'all, I'm signing off for the night. We'll see you on the next one.
All right,
Okay.
man.
Take care, brother.
See ya, man.
What are you doing? Jacking off, Brandon?
Probably.
It's my pecker, and I can wash it as fast as I want to in the shower.
Just don't get started, man. That shit burns.
Use soap, less friction.
Oh
You
my
want
god.
milk nut? Oh, yeah.
Quit begging. Leave him be. Quit begging. You ate the bacon.
What happened?
Brandon, I thought you were doing a live, Brandon.
I need you to get this out of
I
the
should be because I need watch hours, but I'm here.
Brandon, you timing out people, you snowflake.
He's my friend. He knows what I'm doing. You little shit ass. Josh, you got a twin brother. He lives in Australia.
Oh, come on, get it.
Oh. Just be careful. I know. Got a little my life. How you feeling, Chelsea? How you been?
Good.
That's good. My little sister's pregnant, so that's good news. I'm gonna be an auntie for the first time.
Sweet.
Yeah, she's 19. She just found out last month, so she'll be due in August.
Oh, so I'll be not a real uncle. Yeah. Woohoo!
Calm down, Uncle Bad Touch.
Shit.
What the fuck is that?
What you call me, Uncle Bad Touch?
That's funny shit.
Just eat it. Oh.
Holy fuck, it got quiet on here.
It did.
I'm looking for that.
Was it good? Okay.
About the cops in Toronto.
Toronto cops.
Yeah.
Cooper.
Former Toronto police officer who raped and killed 2 women. Toronto police corrupt guilty verdicts in obstructing justice. 5 former drug squad officers have been convicted. Where did I find that?
Say hello. That's Chelsea and Jack.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
They have the same weather we're having.
You guys ready for the -6-degree weather coming up?
They're in Canada, so I don't know if they're.
They'll probably get
We were -10 here last night.
through that. I can't handle 10 degrees.
He's from Florida.
Oh well, -10 here. That's nothing.
Oh,
That's
please.
easy.
Better than you, and you've been here all your life. Don't even start.
You're a pussy.
But I probably wouldn't be able to take the heat where he lives, so it'd be too
Found it.
fucking hot for me to live there.
Kind of in between.
Yeah, you're in limbo.
Oh fuck! It won't show up. Will it show?
Thank you. Love you.
It's just the white screen.
Oh, when you come back, he's too short and you're not, so I need you to get that out.
What?
These are the guys that were part of my case in Toronto.
Oh yeah.
Back in 2001. They're the ones who put me in the hospital. It's on the internet.
Baby, public knowledge. Go! Thank you. She gets that, she's fucked. No, that's mine. Go ahead.
No,
You're such a no. Go take it. Take it. No. Goodbye. Eat it. Eat
I
my
forgot to
fuck.
put keys on that fucker earlier. Fuck's sake.
Get that out of there, babe. No else.
Youper, you still here? I got a question. Got a question, Youper.
Thank you, babe.
Don't make me get the coin out, Youper. Where are you?
Youper Vaseline works better.
Are you gonna have a drink?
Hey, Josh, did you get your Preparation H check?
Every Friday.
No, it's called the carbon tax rebate, but I call it the Preparation H because of the government fucking us so hard in the ass.
Yeah, that's it. We've all had that. Fuck.
Only by the government, by me.
Yeah, that's everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably ain't gonna change anytime soon.
Nope. Tomato and onion.
Yeah, apparently I owe the government money, so now they're taking all my tax credits.
What? Oh yeah.
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 All right, I'll see you later. Be blessed, sister. Be blessed, Josh. Be blessed, everyone. I'm out for now. Bye now.
Unbless me, Brandon. Unbless me, please.
All right, I'm cursing your ass. Go live in St. John.
Oh!
Thank you, Brandon.
Oh, denied. Rude ass motherfucker. See what I do for you later. Give me a kiss. Love you. Thank you.
Hey, none of that PDA in public.
What? I do what I want.
Oh.
What?
Different channel, babe. Different channel.
Yeah, this isn't OnlyFans. That's my new thing now. When people ask me what I'm recording for, if I quote record, I tell them, "Oh, they ask me where it's going. Well, I put it on Tinder, Grindr, OnlyFans, Pornhub, and they just look at me and say, "What?"
Hey, where did I put the sweet bamboo?
The bamboo sticks for the bunnies are in the box. Right there, babe. Yeah, they'll appreciate that. No, nope. Side of the couch. Side of the couch. Hot. Got it. You need a knife? Here. Y'all are killing me. I'm trying to cook dinner. You heard me, boy.
So when are you gonna turn out to be the mayor of Moncton there? What thing?
Not till next year.
I know, right? Pretty sweet. Here.
By the way, whoever's got the upside down Canadian flag, fuck Trudeau.
Right?
Yeah. Watch Canadian YouTubers and they all fucking hate Trudeau.
Fucking right we do.
Fuck me. Got it.
This is what, going on 6 years now that I've had a YouTube channel, and this flag's always been upside down on all my channels.
What's your channel name?
Ashcan 2.
Okay. All right, I'll see if I'm subbed up.
It's ASH-can and TWO.
Okay. Heard it? Let me know when you bite into it.
I wonder, how's that video doing?
Like it? No. Mm-mm.
Holy shit. That video I just put out's already hit 25 views.
Right? It's possible. It's possible. What's truth? It's possible.
Proof.
It could happen.
No, I wouldn't want to be PM. See, in order to become a federal politician, you have to wait to get your criminal record till after you're elected. And then you can do whatever the fuck you want. See, I got a criminal record already, so I can't go for federal politics because I'm already a criminal, right? According to them. But yeah, our election is in 2026 for a new mayor.
Oh, easy.
So I got a little bit of time for campaigning and trying to come up with the funds to register and to get the support. And I've already got about 200, 230 people, something like that, that's already willing to back me on it. So I just got to get up there a little bit more. I got to get out and start spreading the word at like City Hall and City Hall meetings. And
There's a guy I follow. He's hippie something, and he's from New York, and he does that shit. He'll go in the police station, just like balls to the wall, up in their face.
yeah, wandering hippie.
Yeah. You know, yes.
I've known him for years.
Yeah, he's cool as shit. Yeah, everybody likes to back down and power me. I'm the same fucking way. Oh.
I remember wandering hippie back in the Dirty Mike days.
Yeah.
Cool.
Back when he was brand new.
Yep. And you see him going out with Accountability for All there, Josh Abrams.
Yeah.
You know, I did an interview with him on my old channel.
Yeah.
Him and M-Star Media and oh God, there was a whole bunch of them. I even interviewed a politician. I was only supposed to get 20 minutes, and then The interview lasted an hour and 45.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's when I found out that our Canadian government sends $1.5 billion to Africa for abortions.
Well, at least it's not illegal over in Africa.
It's not illegal here either. You can get an abortion here up until you're 8 months pregnant here in Canada.
They banned it in Ohio.
Oh.
Some motherfuckers shouldn't have kids, and there's some cases where kids have kids. That's
You know the best way so that you don't have to go to these abortion clinics and that? Quit having sex when you're 15.
Yeah, but like I have a friend who got raped by her uncle.
Yeah, but that in the States is covered anyways, and here in Canada, it's always been covered for stuff
No,
like that.
but no. If it's a band, it's banned.
She had the kid with her fucking mom's brother, dude. That's nasty.
Yeah, that's bad shit.
And she was like 16.
Yeah, and that's why they overturn Roe versus Wade in the States to bring it back to the states so that they can implement going to be able to, for rape, incest, and, medical danger, that you can get an abortion. Now, there are a couple of states, I think there's about 8 states or so that it's illegal to get an abortion, but you can go to another state to get it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're a kid, how the fuck are you gonna go? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even driving.
Yeah, how can you afford, if you're young like that, how can you afford to go to another state? It shouldn't, it's fucked up.
Yeah, and what's even more fucked up is her mom knew what was going on. Like, there's some cases. Fuck.
Yeah. It's, I don't mind if you made a mistake or something, you just got pregnant, and maybe you don't want to have a baby at this time. You should know that before the by the end of the first trimester, 3 months. You should
Fair,
know that.
but some people don't even know that they're pregnant at that point, especially if their placenta's in the front or a few other cases.
Yes, I knew one girl that fucking didn't know she was pregnant until she was fucking pushing that baby out.
You can go 9 months in certain cases and not even know about it.
Well, you would think that somebody would go to a doctor or something like it. Usually, if a woman is pregnant, after like the second month, she's not getting her period.
That doesn't happen in all cases,
Also
though.
not true. Women can have their period the whole fucking pregnancy sometimes.
See, when there's a lot of unknowns when it comes to that shit.
Yeah,
and I ain't no woman, so I ain't even gonna begin to guess.
No, but like I'm saying though, like usually though, most women will go with most. The majority of women happen to know that they're pregnant before the end of the first trimester, before the 3 months. Yes, there are exceptions that there are women out there that don't know up until, like Josh just said, when they're pushing it out. But most women know that they're pregnant.
Yeah.
Like, I knew that my son was being born. I knew that my ex was pregnant before she did.
Right.
Like, so, like, and if you really can't afford to have kids, condoms are what, $5 a pack? It beats paying, a guy's got to pay $500 a month now for child support, and then it's going to cost him another $500 to $1,000 on the other side to pay for that kid. For $5, man, take the
What's
chance.
up,
and hope
Adrian?
Adrian.
Hope, and have a little common sense. If you don't want to get pregnant, don't sleep around. Don't be like my wife.
Sugar or flour? You can open
This
it.
is real life, though. We're talking about.
Yeah.
Ashamed, you know, shit happens. We're not fucking robots. People ain't robots. They ain't gonna. You know how many people get fucking pregnant because
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
you know, like,
Yep. Yep. I do.
and there's a lot of people out there that should not even be having a kid. So if it's against the law there for them to get that done,
Exactly, dude.
You know that here in New Brunswick, when the what was his name, Lord? He was the premier of this province. He tried to make it so that anybody under the age of 21 needed to get a permit to have a kid. That's what they were trying to pass here. You had to go get a permit to have a kid.
yeah, well, I've never heard tell of that.
It didn't go through, obviously, but just like New Brunswick was the first one to try and start stop an ID. They tried that here, and it didn't pass. But these are just some of the things that our government is trying to do behind our backs.
Oh, here, hon. Sorry. Here.
We got 10 people in YouTube, 7 on StreamYard.
Mine just updated the stuff on YouTube. Like one second ago.
Yeah, they both, yeah. Yeah. As fuck right now. I got a joint rolled upstairs.
You actually?
Uh-huh. Sure do. It's sitting on my nightstand next to the bed.
I don't know what the hell we're smoking, but it's pretty good.
My sister.
Good, actually.
I don't know, because the confusing thing with the joints that Cannabis New Brunswick sells is it says it's AAA indica, but it doesn't tell you a fucking name or like a brand or anything. Because like if you buy a bag of weed that's indica, it has like a flavor, kind of like a name.
Yeah.
The joints don't.
Yeah, it's the same shit here. So you can buy a shake here too, and it'll just say like.
Like there's no name. I haven't found the name on any of those blue ones.
Yeah, just go up the street and you can get an ounce of weed for $50 at a store.
Yeah.
Not Cannabis NB though.
Yeah, most of those those stores are doing. I wish I could do what those stores are doing because they're not. They're most of them are against the law to be in operation. So they're making a fucking shitload of money before they get shut down.
Well, do you know the new way of how they're doing it now? How
Oh,
they're getting away with?
Well, they're not really getting away with it, but they're giving stickers. They're giving. You're buying a sticker. You're buying a pencil, and they're giving you the weed for free. But
No. What they're doing is these places are going and they have people that are native, and they open up native shops.
Yeah.
Like the one that I go to right up here, Woolastic. It's owned by the natives. Section 25 and Section 35 of the Constitution of Canada allows them to do this. There was another one just down the street.
But it's against the law to them to sell you anything. That's where it is, right? They'll sell you because I go there myself. They'll and it's cheap weed, cheap fucking cigarettes, just like you're saying.
Now, this is where it gets tricky though, because they're natives. They think that they can get away with selling native cigarettes. Now, we had another one just down the street here on Main Street, and they got raided 3 times.
That's what I'm telling you. They all get raided. It's
But
just a matter of time.
It wasn't for the pot. It was just because of illegal cigarettes.
What's that?
They're allowed to sell pot, but they're not allowed to sell cigarettes.
What do you mean by like they're doing shit illegally? Like they're selling illegal?
So there's a weed shop in the city I was in, St. John. It was right
These,
down the road from me.
these
And
are illegal.
they're not allowed to sell weed because we have Cannabis New Brunswick, which is government owned. So they want to make the money.
Okay.
What this weed shop did was the cops would come in and raid them, take their money, take their weed, all that shit. But they had 2 buildings they owned. So they'd open up in the north end when they got raided east. And then when they got raided north, they'd go back over east.
And what they do, what this same guy's doing, is he changing the name of it.
Yep.
Well, here
Okay,
they have.
so until he actually goes to fucking jail, which shit's gonna be tied up in courts and stuff, he'll run that business under different names for a while.
Until it gets ran into the ground, basically.
Right. And in that short time, he'll probably have over $1 million.
Oh yeah, for the money they raid, for the money they actually keep at the store, they take most of it home. Like
Right.
they're not raided for much when they get raided.
Right, because like the one shop I know of, cash was leaving that shop like 3 to 4 times a day. Because they know eventually they're gonna get raided. But again, the RCMPs know this, so they follow the cars that leave these places, and they'll get warrants for their fucking houses. They'll get some of that money back, but the people that are doing it big operation like that, they're making the money.
So it's basically a business that's not listed to sell the shit, so they're not getting taxed by the government.
Right, because it's against the law to sell weed here in Canada.
Yeah,
I can give you weed.
I would also say that's 100% true because whenever they open up anywhere, there's no name. You can't find them online. They have no phone number or anything. You got to go into the shop. It's like they don't exist otherwise.
Got you. It's like the Canadian weed mafia. Like you know about it or you don't.
Yeah, it's like the
Right.
underground weed shop.
There you go. That's the word. There you go. Okay.
But again, just because they're open and they're selling, they can't just shut it down like that.
I also
It
have
takes
to say
fucking
though,
time.
that fucking weed shop, other than their prices sometimes, because it sucked, because you can get discounts by buying it off somebody. But me and Jasmine used to call it the crack shack because their fucking weed would knock us on our ass compared to cannabis MB weed.
Oh yeah.
I thought weed was like legal over in Canada though.
It's legal, but the government doesn't want other people selling it because then they don't make the money from it.
Gotcha.
Unless you're on a native reserve.
That's
on a native reserve, they're allowed to do it because they have different laws.
And you are allowed to grow a certain amount of plants in your house and shit like that. But for buying it, you're supposed to buy it from the government.
Yeah.
4 plants per
Okay.
person.
Wow. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. It's just a money grab. Okay.
Oh yeah, they just want to make the
But
money.
I think about the native shops have rules they got to go by, and
yeah,
if they're going to be paying something to the government, and a lot of these shops that are there are not because they're just garages and people's fucking houses and shit.
It's pretty cool though, because we went up to one place and the guy literally had like a baby barn in his driveway with like an ATM sign, a sign saying they sold cartons, weed, everything.
Yeah, it's all advertised, big signs.
A big sign at the end of the road, smokes that way, because that's what he noticed.
I'm like, fucking take that road.
Go to Fredericton. On the north side of Fredericton in St. Mary's.
Yeah, it was up around there, close to like Oromocto, Fredericton.
Well, in St. Mary's is a native reserve. That's where the casino is. But in a 7-block radius, there's 11 pot shops. They were the first ones in Canada to come out with drive-through pot shops because of COVID.
Huh. I'll be right back.
Yeah. people are just building sheds or converting garages in their yards and that because they're on native land. They're not allowed to. They're not supposed to sell to the general public. It's like buying smokes when you go to a smoke shop on a native reserve. They're there for the natives, and only natives are supposed to buy them. You're supposed to have a status card. But
I don't want to say this one that we're talking about was necessarily on native land. Because I know there's a reserve around there, but this was like in a trailer park right off of Main Stretch.
Yeah.
Like this was just Buddy set it up in his shed.
Yeah, no.
He was native. He was native though.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him.
But it's like all these other shops. Like there's one over on St. George. There was two down here on Main Street, another one up on Mapleton, another one over on Halifax Street. And well,
But you can get all this stuff online, and all these people are just getting it offline and doing it.
Yeah, but I can order these.
If you got the
online.
money, you can play the game. But if you don't get the money, then it takes money to make money.
That's what I
Right.
do.
So if I go to buy
He was in
these
the zone at one point, but then he started ordering bulk offline. And that's how he sold it so cheap.
If I go to buy these smokes online, and you can buy these smokes online, they're $50 a bag. If I go to the smoke shop, the pot shop I go to, they're 30. You can order weed online, and it starts at $40 an ounce.
Yeah, you go to Quebec and Ontario, and you can get those same fucking cartons for 20 bucks.
You don't want to
18
know
bucks.
what I pay for them in Quebec.
Go see the bunnies, Dylan.
I get these for $7.50 a bag. $7.50 a bag at Oka.
Hold on 1 second, hon.
She hand makes all her stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because those are like basically your cheapest TaylorMades you're gonna get.
Next to and then they got the ones that come in packages like Canadians and discount and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Those are $50 a carton. You pay an extra $20 to have them put in more packaging.
Yeah, I smoked a bunch of different ones. They got a bunch of different flavors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, discount, fucking Canadian blend, fucking all kinds.
Yeah.
Next altar or some shit. They got a whole bunch of different.
Do you know that I can buy menthol cigarettes here? They're an extra $5 to buy menthol cigarettes. The only place that I know of so far that I can buy menthol cigarettes outside of going to a native reserve.
Wait, so those are banned by you guys too?
What's that?
Are menthols banned where you're at?
Yeah, menthol's been banned for a long time now.
You can't even buy primetime flavored cigars or anything like that anymore.
They keep talking about it here.
And even the flavored vapes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually illegal in the east coast of Canada.
But you can still get them places.
Right. But they are illegal in the eastern part of Canada.
Yeah, they're gonna start being. They're pretty much gonna be wiped away. The flavored ones.
I don't follow the fucking news and shit. I hear about it through people, but damn, like I keep hearing people say they're gonna ban menthols in the U.S. So that's fucking crazy. You can't get them over in Canada, huh?
No,
I haven't been able to for years.
yeah,
Menthols.
Because my boss used to smoke nothing but menthol. I hated menthol. I don't care. I'm glad they're gone because I never smoked them anyways. But
Fair enough, but damn, if you're gonna smoke, let people smoke whatever the fuck they want. Wow.
right, it makes no sense.
You know what gets me is that you can stick a needle in your arm, you can smoke meth, you can smoke heroin, you can fucking do all this other shit to your body, but you can't smoke a fucking menthol cigarette or a flavored vape.
Yep. And there's fucking places in the US where they just fucking dish like meth and heroin and shit out because people, they'll go nuts for it or they'll try to make it and sell it and then they kill people and they're just like, fuck it, if you want to kill yourself or whatever, just do it.
Well, they have that pretty much all across Canada right now. It's called Safe Supply.
It's crazy.
The government hands out safe supply drugs. You go to BC.
Yeah, see, I think that's fucked up. I don't even think that should fucking exist myself.
Yeah.
No. And you know what? As a person that helped start the needle exchange program in Canada back in the 80s, I'm petrified of fucking needles.
Yeah.
But what really gets me is that this country is spending $700 million a year just handing out needles and ties and cookers and stuff like that. $700 million a year. Now, I could pretty much eliminate homelessness with $700 million in the East Coast of Canada.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I'm not trying to be rude.
Yeah, but yeah, that's how much money our government wastes.
Yeah.
Do you know that we've had over 40?
We're fucked up though. Is the government is the ones that created all the shit that they're handing the money out for that shit.
We've had over 47,000 overdose deaths because of fentanyl.
Yeah.
In Canada in 2 years.
I believe it.
In a country that only has 41 million people. We're what? A ninth the size of the U.S. in population. The population of California is the population of
Well, they got to crack down on the doctors rating the prescriptions for that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Doctors, like soldiers in war, like opiates started because of the government.
Yep.
At one point, they were handing that shit out in fucking van loads. Like, it's an experiment. Show it to me, silly.
It's like methadone. Why are we giving people methadone? Methadone was created by the Nazis as a field painkiller back in World War II. And they said that it was too addictive then. And they took it off the market. And then all of a sudden they bring it back and mix it with some Tang and give it to people.
I knew it was coming. Yeah, dude. They were giving painkillers like fucking Pez dispensers down in Florida and shit. There was these two young guys that were running a business, and then they realized the pharmaceutical company weren't making as much.
Yeah.
They put pain management out there, but they're the ones that introduced people to it and got them hooked on it. They fucking destroyed their lives because of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's big pharma all the way. Like they're the biggest. They're the biggest cartel.
Yep, I will not take. They used to fucking in coffins from dead soldiers. They would bring back drugs, man.
Yeah.
Nope. And the fucking flags that these motherfuckers were supposedly on their coffins, their graves getting shipped back to the States. Nope. Take a pill. I don't think that all pills are bad. Like my buddy, he gets his blood coagulates too fast, so he gets blood clots and he's got ulcers and stuff. I'm not totally against medication, but I won't take the shit. I refuse. I don't see doctors all like that. I get my teeth cleaned and stuff. But I live as healthy as I can, and when my time comes, man, my time comes.
This is what I take now. I can't even get any of my medication because I've had 2 heart attacks and I have PTSD, and I'm supposed to take certain medication.
Right.
Here in Canada, especially here in the East Coast.
Mhm.
My doctor in Fredericton decided that she was going to leave and left nobody with a doctor. So my file got canceled. I now have no doctor. I can't get my heart pills or anything. I was lucky to get this
What is that?
nitro spray for
Okay.
my heart.
Yeah, so we got great health care if you move to Canada, but good luck getting a doctor.
Right?
Yeah.
Like our healthcare is free, yeah, but
The
you know,
doctor problem's a big issue right now.
a year and a half.
Josh,
The doctor problem is a big issue right now.
it's huge over here too, and there's a lot of doctors that shouldn't be doctors, man. My friend from work, she's 60. Her husband's dad died of a heart attack. Had a record for heart attacks. Was in a nursing home. They took him in, made the poor guy wait over an hour just to take a shit, and he fucking died in the bed. Didn't look at his record. Died of a fucking heart attack because they were too lazy just to look at his fucking chart.
Yeah.
And it would have been easily prevented, man. Easily.
I got rushed into the hospital when I was in Halifax in 2018
Mhm.
because I was having a lot of chest pains, and even the paramedics thought I was having a heart attack. They rushed me into the hospital. I waited 8.5 hours in the waiting room before I left. Not one doctor, not one nurse, nobody. The ambulance attendant had to stay with me until I got booked into the hospital. 8.5 hours she had to sit there with me.
Lucky you even fucking had that. Wow. Wow. Yeah. That's
And again, I went to the hospital here right around New Year's, just before New Year's. I spent all day there, never got seen. I'm still trying to get my heart medication.
yeah.
Well, when we went in, they had a big sign in the waiting room, and it, what did it say? 8 hours or 6 hours? Expect time. So there was a guy that come in, sat beside us, bleeding. His fucking cut part of his thumb off, or half of his thumb off, or whatever. His knuckles. What was it?
He cut through like
Yeah, a couple of his
knuckles.
fucking knuckles or something real bad. He's bleeding real bad. And they're like, no, you're just gonna have to wait. And so he's sitting there bleeding like really bad. Chelsea went and got him fucking bunch of paper towel. And yeah, it was just bad there. Another guy come in, his wife brought him in and saying he was having a heart attack, and she was freaking out, and they're like, no, well, you gotta have to just sit there and wait. And
yeah.
but they did end up bringing that guy in that was having the heart attack first. Not they said he was having a heart attack. They brought him in there, and then the guy that was bleeding, they did bring him in there over everybody else first. But there was some sad cases in there. I was like, holy fuck.
He did get out before us because he came back out because you exit through like where you come in the emergency room, and we were still sitting there, so he came over and told us, I think he cut 2 tendons or 3 tendons or something.
Yeah, he was wrapped up and going out the door.
But yeah, he came over and
so if you're bleeding like real bad, they'll take you first and shit. But
yeah. Yeah, I've had that. Like, I went in once and I was having some issues like with my heart and breathing and stuff. I didn't have a room, but they gave me a bed. They put me in a hallway, but they were very tentative. But it's fucked everywhere.
the guy who came in with the heart attack, they took him back for, if I heard right, it was like a cardiogram or something. Like they ran a test on his heart. And then they brought him back out to the fucking waiting room to wait for the results.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's fucking ass. Yeah, it's bad there.
Well, when you have hospitals that close for weekends because they don't have doctors, so now you have to go, like, especially in Nova Scotia, you got the Cape Breton Regional Hospital will close on weekends because there's no doctors. So that means that you got to go all the way to Halifax
How far away is that? I mean,
About a 3-4 hour drive.
see, that's fucked too. Because if you don't, I mean, I drive, but if you don't drive, you're really fucked.
Yeah.
Wow.
Considering that there's only one bus that goes there once a day.
Wow. See, we don't even have fucking buses where I'm at. So at least you have that. Not out by us, we don't. The fuck we do. That's like Cuyahoga. That's not Avon Lake. We got the lake. You want to swim there? Good luck. You're a spoiled little rich
No,
kid.
this is like you have to get on basically like a Greyhound bus.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. We don't even have that. That's
Well, yeah, we don't have Greyhound anymore in Canada either, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like the big cities. I'm in like the suburbs. I got like the lake right across the street. We don't have public transportation. I mean, you could pay for an Uber. That's you, and then you're getting onion rings. You want ranch or ketchup? You're welcome. You're welcome.
They don't have Greyhound. What is it called now?
Here in Canada, there is none.
What do you mean there is none? What?
You cannot get on a bus in the East Coast of Canada and go from the East Coast to the West Coast.
Since when?
Since COVID.
Serious? Where the fuck are you at, dude?
I'm in.
That sounds real. I don't think that's. I don't think that's a thing.
So, I went through it. So
well, I took the bus a bunch of times though, but so I don't. I'm just trying to figure out the date on that.
When though?
I think it was before COVID.
Yeah, before COVID, no problem. But right now, what happens is you can get on Maritime Bus.
Maritime Bus, yeah.
So Maritime Bus only goes as far as Edmundston, New Brunswick. In order to get a bus to go from anywhere past there, you have to take a cab, and it costs you $175 to go from Edmundston to River du Loup. And then once you're in River du Loup, you can get on another bus that'll take you to Montreal. And then from Montreal, you can get on another bus that'll take you to Toronto or Ottawa or that. And when you get to Winnipeg, then you got to get on another different bus and go from Winnipeg to Calgary. And then when you get to Calgary, you got to get on another different bus.
Well, yeah, right. And that's how I remember traveling by bus when I was a kid. That's how it was. You didn't get on at BC and travel one bus all the way down. You stopped at different routes. You got on that bus. You took it to the next fucking so far, and then you get on another bus.
That's how it is here. They'll do buses for like the big inner cities, but like people that you're not inner city. If you don't have a car, you're fucked. You got to Uber or whatever the fuck, taxi.
I used to be able to get on a bus in Halifax, Nova Scotia, and buy a ticket for Vancouver.
Right.
And I would only have to change buses maybe twice. Once it was back then called SMT Bus Lines, which is now Maritime Bus. And that used to take you, Maritime Bus used to go all the way to River du Loup. And then in River du Loup, you could get on the Greyhound there and go to Montreal, and it would take you all across. Yes, there are stopovers, but it's all Greyhound. Now you have to buy individual tickets from individual bus lines in order to get out there. It cost me over $900 to take a bus across Canada, not counting the taxi.
Right, another money grab. Yep.
Yeah. And before, you used to be able to buy Canada passes for what, $150?
But $900 to travel across Canada, fucking to some people ain't that bad. You know what I mean?
But that's cheaper. Like you can get an airplane. Like for Vegas, it for my whole fucking trip, dude. Like, hotels and fucking a plane ride there and back, 2 separate tickets. It was like $400 some for a whole fucking week.
That's not bad at all.
No, that's fucking, and that's traveling hours away, dude. Like I'm in Ohio. Yeah. Vegas is it was 17 hours just to drive to Florida.
Are you anywhere close? Are you anywhere as close to Newark?
Ohio?
Yeah,
Never heard of that. I'm over by,
it's
I'm what, 20, 30 minutes outside Cleveland?
yeah. They're just south of Cleveland.
Newark? You know where that is, Dylan?
Newark, New Jersey?
No. Ohio.
Yeah, not really.
No? Okay, he doesn't know.
Newark.
Oh,
Okay, well, there's a Newark, New Jersey, but
yeah. And there's a Newark, Ohio, because one of my favorite YouTubers are there, and
okay.
he's called Roman Atwood.
Okay.
He used to do that show called Pranks.
You just know you can say.
I'm listening.
Yeah, he used to do the show called Pranks, where they
Okay.
go out and, stick a hose in a guy's gas and make it look like he's siphoning his gas and stuff like that, and playing pranks on people.
Yeah, like kind of like punked.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how Punk started, was from the show.
No
And
kidding.
so he now runs a laundromat and car wash.
No shit.
And have you ever heard of the energy drink Kinetics?
No.
It's right there in Ohio.
Hmm.
He's one of the owners of Kinetics.
Okay. I'll have to check
Yeah.
both of those out. Sweet.
Yeah. Now Kinetics is really expensive. It's about $5 US a can.
It
But
must be protein.
it's all natural.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, dude, it's like $7 eggs right now, so I can only imagine an energy drink costing that.
Yeah. So yeah, if you get a chance, check him out. Roman Atwood on YouTube.
Roman Atwood. I'm gonna jot that down. Sweet. If I can. Got it. Roman Atwood.
A lot of my favorite YouTubers are in Florida or Ohio.
See, I have like a phobia of driving to places unknown and highways, so I don't really leave my county. I don't know what you guys call like your cities in Canada, if it's the same thing, but we call them counties here.
Yep, we have counties here too.
Yeah.
I grew up in a county, Halifax County.
I've heard of Halifax. Okay. Yeah, I got some Canadian friends, so that's cool. But yeah, everything unfortunately is a money grab. Like I'm kind of worried for my sister. I mean, we could drive her, me and my other sister, but she's 19 with no car, and she doesn't have insurance right now, or a car, or a job. She's only like a month pregnant, but she needs to get on that. She doesn't have a car and stuff, and she doesn't have transportation. And Uber's too expensive because she was Ubering to her jobs. So she said it was taking half her paycheck.
Yeah.
Problem is everything keeps going up, but wages and everything else have fucking stayed the same for fucking years, and they're forced to make them climb a little bit, but
ain't right, John.
Unless you live in California, where the minimum wage for a McDonald's worker now is $20 an hour.
Yeah, but $20 an hour gets you $10 for eggs, so that's half your paycheck. Like,
right?
Else goes up too, man.
And look at, I don't see why anybody would want to move to California right now. Anyways,
that's why California is on fucking fire, dude. That's
right. That's called karma.
The root of all evil is money. That's why that shit's up in a blaze.
Well, the root of all evil is a love of money.
Right.
So yeah.
But everything's based on money, unfortunately. And for the people that don't follow that shit, we're just kind of fucked.
Right? Like,
I don't feed into that shit. I don't want my fucking nails done, and I don't go and get my hair done, and I don't wear fucking fancy clothes and shoes, and I don't want a fucking $10,000 purse. Even if I have.
What's minimum wage here?
I feel all of that.
15 something. Minimum wage here is 15 something, I think.
Minimum wage here, I believe, is what 11?
Yeah, cool.
It's 11, and like Dude, I don't even want to go into that. I'm making like 15 something, and I've been at my company for 15 years.
15.30 an hour here.
Yeah, $15.30 an hour here, but a bottle pop at the corner store is like 3 something. You know, like.
Yep.
And that's another thing. You buy these little 500 milliliter bottles of pop or 700 milliliter bottles of pop for $3, and it costs you $3.99 for a 2 liter, which is like 2.5 times the size.
I don't even fucking drink pop, but I'm not even making I'm making $15.25, and minimum's 11 here, and pop's $3 here, and I don't even drink the shit. Gas is like almost $3 here, and
Right, but whatever you do drink is probably way up in price. Milk or fucking some kind of juice or.
I drink fucking oat milk or almond milk when I drink it. Usually I just drink water. Beer is a treat, and I make vapes last me like a month, man. I don't, and pot, my sister gives it to me because she makes good money if and when I smoke or if and when I drink. You know, that's a luxury. That's once in a while I'm having a good night.
Yeah.
Crazy. Fucking crazy. I just dropped almost $800 on tires that I didn't even fucking have. And you know, you own a house or rent a house, it's cheaper to own a house, but good luck getting approved. And now with the rates of the markets, it's not even cheap to fucking buy a house. You can buy a 2-bedroom, 1-bath here for insane amounts.
Oh yeah, fucking dumps are selling for outrageous amounts.
Yes.
How much did you say gas is there right now?
Almost 3.
Right now here in Moncton, New Brunswick, for a gallon of gas, the same as what you guys have, is $6.16 a liter.
I don't know what a liter is.
Or a gallon, I mean.
Okay.
$6.06 because it's $1.63 a liter, and it takes 3.78 liters to make a gallon.
Okay. Jesus. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So people see our prices. Oh, $1.65. Oh, that's a liter.
It's
not
about
a
10 cents cheaper at like Costco though.
What's is diesel cheaper or more expensive?
More expensive.
Okay. Yeah, at one point diesel was actually cheaper here.
Yeah, diesel was way cheaper. It was always cheaper than gas.
Yeah.
Yep. And I've seen it hit $2.67 a liter in BC. Now times that by 3.78, you're looking at over $8 a gallon for diesel fuel. Now your average truck is only getting about 10 to 12 miles per gallon. These trucks that ship our food and everything, the big trucks, right?
Yeah.
So you buy a gallon of gas and you're only going 10 miles.
Wow.
What happens if it's got to go 1,500 miles?
Yeah,
like,
man.
We got to ship food from coast to coast to coast.
Right.
Do you know that up in Nunavut, that a carton of Minute Maid orange juice, a 2-liter half-gallon jug of Minute Maid orange juice is $27?
Well, if you think about it, the gas, if you really think about it, the gas controls a lot because if gas goes up, everything else goes up.
Yeah,
and just the way it's gonna be. If it's costing them, $150 to fill that cab up, you're gonna have to pay more to get in that cab.
Right. That's why our cabs down here now start at $4, and they go up 15 cents for every 1/10 of a kilometer.
It's probably dying. No, that's been 5 off. That's fine. That's been 5 off. Dude, when you stayed here, you said that shit. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. When I'm talking hours and then it stops, that's where the shit gets weird. When fucking pictures are flying off the wall and shattering and breaking and like glass, that's weird, dude. That's weird. 5 minutes ain't shit on the clock.
Everyone's talking about it.
No, everybody is not talking about it.
And you know why our gas is so expensive here?
Sorry, guys.
By the way, about the gas.
Because the gas companies are cocksuckers.
No.
Hold on.
There's two reasons. One is because our dollar is only worth 69 cents American, and two, we have a 16 cents a liter carbon tax on all fuel that is sold in Canada. So if you take off that 16 cents a liter, now we're talking like $1.48 a liter instead of $1.63.
$1.40. It's the same thing. That carbon tax makes it that much worse. But if gas prices was down at fucking 80 cents, I wouldn't mind paying 90 cents or fucking dollar.
Right?
Like, you know, when gas went down to $1.50, it was feeling like normal. I was like, this is sick. This is sick for $1.50 to feel fucking good.
Wait. My buddy wants to say something. He's about to leave. I don't know what he's gonna say.
So I filled up tonight 18 gallons because I was dead on E. 50 cents off a gallon. Or no, 60 cents off a gallon I had.
Wow.
So how much did it cost you to get 18 gallons?
It was like 40 something bucks.
What?
Yeah, we have a grocery
That'd be
store
100 in Canada.
by us called Giant Eagle, and if you shop there, you build up points to get off a gallon for fuel.
But you have to spend a shit ton of money, and it's an expensive store, so you're paying. So they give you perks, but you gotta really spend.
So it's kind of like like our Costco here.
Yeah.
But my dad let me use the perks because he had them built up, and he knew I was on fumes, so he's like, "You can use the perks."
Right.
$40
or 40 something bucks. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Give me a hug.
Bye.
Text
But
me
I
when
just
you get
wanted
home.
to say that, 'cause,
Yep.
like, it
No,
would've
you're
been,
fine. All right. Text me when you get home. Okay.
Like $60.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's about 140 bucks to fill my truck.
Diesel or gas?
Gas.
Okay.
And I'm not even getting probably 600 kilometers to the tank. So that's all highway.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's nuts.
So to do 5 hours of driving is 140 bucks.
Oh, see, I would see 40. Well, I would do under 40 or under, what'd you say?
5 hours.
5 hours. I would do under 5 hours, like maybe 4 something in a whole week.
Now, are you doing a lot of town driving?
Yeah, and
Yeah, so you burn more gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you like, you know.
Wow, that's highway, dude.
What your friend just paid 40 bucks for here in Canada with the prices, with the calculations, would cost $110.90
Yeah,
for 18 gallons of gas.
I know you guys have. It's way more expensive in Canada. My one buddy was telling me, like, just to own a house in Canada is outrageous. Like a house on the lake here is like a townhouse in fucking Canada. It's crazy.
Well, the thing is, the prices, like people in like the bigger cities are coming down this way, buying up everything, and reselling it for outrageous amount of money.
Yeah, they do that.
Do you know that here in Canada, in Kitchener, Ontario, a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house is more expensive than buying a castle in Sweden?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy, fucking Canada. It's crazy outrageous. He was telling me. And that's why I said you can buy a house on the lake. That lake is in your fucking backyard. You're living in a mansion, and you can't even get it. That's a house in fucking Canada. That's a fucking Ohio on the lake.
Well, I seen a like a less than a $30,000 house here
Where?
go for $100,000, over $100,000 just years later, and it's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
You know, back in 2008 till 2010, I was a property manager here in Moncton, and I looked after 162 homes and 2 apartment buildings. Back then, we were buying up houses left, right, and center. So we're just going back about, 17 years.
Yeah.
Back then, my house that I bought on King Street was a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom home, fully detached, privacy fence, a 1/4 acre lot, and I was paying $110,000 for it. That same house right now is up on the market for $470,000.
Wow. Yeah.
No
see,
work done to it.
that's what
No
I'm.
work.
That's crazy, y'all. I would love to live in Canada, but your guys' shit's fucking outrageous. I mean, shit's outrageous here. You guys pay a little better, but the way you guys live, like the cost of living, it blows my mind. I don't know how you do it. I don't
Now,
know.
if you get a government job, like the marijuana shops there, what is it, 20? It's 20 something an hour.
Mhm.
They start you out at, and the heaviest thing you're lifting is an ounce.
Yeah.
Well, no, you might have to lift a pound.
Yeah.
Because you might get it all in one bag, right? Where you got all these ounces, you might have 16 ounces in a bag.
Right.
But yeah, I see exactly what you mean.
But even then, even the prices now, everything's so high. If a couple people ain't working, you're in debt.
I don't know how you guys do it over there. That's crazy.
And you know what you make on what you're making right now, your average pay here in Canada, you would be paying 36% of that right off the top in taxes. And then when you buy stuff at the store, you spend another 15% tax. Then you have your water and sewer tax every month. Then you have your property tax, and and the tax and tax and tax.
Yeah, I get out of it like $800. I get 600 of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. But the government ends up with more than 200 out of your 800.
Wow.
Well, yeah, because then you're going to the store and you're buying chips or food, and you're taxed on that. You're taxed on your gas. You're taxed on your fucking everything.
Yeah.
See, we don't have food tax, but everything is so like they pay so low and everything is so high. So they give you like a leeway on food tax, but it still doesn't matter.
We do have something like that too, where we don't pay tax on fresh fruits or vegetables or meat.
General. It's just food.
But if it's in a package like sliced meat,
Mhm.
and it's in a package like Snyder's or something like that, you pay tax on. If
Right.
you go to Tim Hortons and buy one donut, costs you $1.50 plus tax. But
Yeah,
if you buy a dozen donuts, you don't pay tax.
Oh, see, that's weird. No, see.
Right?
That's weird. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
But listen, guys, I gotta go hang out with my man. He was working 2 jobs today. Bless his heart. It was a pleasure talking to you guys.
Same here, dear.
Love. Nice to meet you.
All right, thanks for coming up.
Yeah, good to see you guys again, and I'll talk to you again.
Yep. Take care.
Yep.
Right on.
Yeah, I should actually go to bed.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, man.
Yeah, for sure, brother. And I will be starting up a live here soon. I'll be doing it once a week. So, do you remember when we did the Sidekick show, me and Chad?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be doing sort of the similar thing, only by myself. So
Right
and
on.
that'll be starting up by the end of this month or the beginning of next month. So I'm just waiting on a few more contacts and then I'll be up and about. But yeah, I got like Mad Lab Press, True North, Transparency, Canada Cop Watch, and there's a couple others that I'm waiting on hearing from, and along with Benny Johnson from the States, Cletus McFarland, and J.H. Diesel. So I'm just waiting to hear when I can talk with them, but they'll be coming on the show in, I would say, Cletus by March, the middle of March. So I don't know if you know who Cletus McFarland is, but if you're into any kind of fun with cars, he's the guy to go to. You should, if you like stuff like that. Like he owns a racetrack in Florida called the Freedom Factory, where he'll have like 20 Crown Vics that are all ex-cop cars. He rips out everything inside, puts in a roll cage, puts in a bottle of nitrous, and sends them out on the track with about 19 other YouTubers.
Oh, yeah.
The only way you can race with him is if you're a YouTuber.
Huh.
But he's had guys like Kyle Busch and Chase Elliott, and there's a few others from Hendrick Motorsports that's been there. Greg Biffle. I don't know if you even know who these NASCAR guys are, but like these are some of the guys that he's now having fun with. So, and he's one of the biggest YouTubers right now with over 400 or 4 million subscribers. So, okay, brother, you take care, and hope to see you soon, and
right on.
Have fun, smoke weed, have a drink on me, and I'll see you soon, brother. Take care, Chelsea.
Peace.
You too.
All right, we got fucking 5 lurkers left in here. Someone come the fuck up here. You can tell me a story about you stepping in gum. I don't even care. What's truth? Come up. Have a fucking cigarette. Come on, ladies. Let's go. It's only 11 fucking 20 there where you are, Matt.
I have stalkers.
If I had $1 million, I would buy a bunch of shit I didn't need. Five people in here, no one's talking, huh? Everybody's talking. Mother truckers. Mother truckers. I hear the train going. I hear the train going. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing? Down here. Oh. Yeah, she definitely misses.
Yeah.
One. She's scared of the little one, like nervous around her. But she's still, she loves the little one. Did you want to start playing wrestling with her? Great protective over it.
Well, when she came in last time, she literally rolled over and showed her belly.
Yeah, like this.
And I've never seen her do that.
She was nervous and instead of running, she just laid down. Let her,
She wasn't nervous at that point.
well, once she started patting her belly, then Taylor just like started wagging her tail and like I think she knew that Oakland just wanted to pat her. Hot dog.
What's up, four people? Hey, Dashley.
Who?
Ashley.
Keep talking, baby.
I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Nobody's saying anything.
Where the fuck is everybody? Huh?
That is a good question, Jello.
Someone's talking, huh?
Jello said did you pass out in the beanbag chair again?
Probably fucking eating Cheetos. Matthew, you motherfucker. Get back up here and chew some tobacco.
I had to laugh at that too. What's truth? You too.
You ain't going to sleep until at least 3 in the morning, Matt. Fucking can't bullshit a bullshitter. Step
Somebody wants
straight
up.
up and win yourself a prize.
Somebody wants up.
Sleeping Beauty.
What do you want? I'm sleeping.
You can talk about anything other than the government and lawsuits. Go.
All right. So this is my personal stance on the government and/or lawsuits. I don't like either one. Next question.
You're hired.
I don't like public officials or Canadian live streams.
You're fired.
Oh, fuck, eh? What a day. What a day.
God, when I left, you were swimming with people on panel. I felt like I had to drop down and give you guys a chance to talk.
Holy fuck. Where did you go, Youper? You went fucking AKA for a bit.
What's AKA stand for?
I have no idea.
Nah, I just watched the game. It's pretty
Okay, away from keyboard.
Yeah. Fuck.
a lot of disappointed people in Detroit tonight, I suppose.
Their team lost, did it?
Yeah, both teams that were playing tonight haven't been very successful since the 90s. So one of them was going to be happy.
Yeah. I don't really fucking follow the sports shit, but that's shitty, I guess, for them.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Had a call for a rollover. He didn't have to go, but he's on standby.
All right. Well, now you got a call for a fucking 2010 Dodge truck. Went into the store, came back out, and the fucking thing wouldn't start.
It's the fucking starter.
I said that the wire to the starter already, but I don't think it's the starter.
Okay, well, it's either something to do with the starter,
I think it's
if
something.
you can
Yes,
look at it, or it's the starter.
I think it's the wire to the starter.
Because
But
anything else on Google doesn't make
if it's
sense,
not
and that's
that,
also Dad's opinion, so I'll stand by it.
if it's not that, then I say it's the starter. But
I'm bandaged up again.
It's something to do.
Same hand or what?
It started bleeding again.
Oh yeah, you fucking lied to me. I just remembered that.
What?
You liar.
What?
I was supposed to get to see that fucking nasty wound at the end of the other stream.
I showed it to you already tonight.
Did you?
You just weren't paying attention.
Oh, sorry. I never really pay attention to anything you're saying.
Also, Matt was kind of drunk, and you had a little buzz by the end of the stream, so I think you both forgot.
Yeah.
Or didn't care.
Yeah. I can't remember which.
I know I didn't care.
I just thought of it when you said I got it all bandaged back up. I was like, fuck,
I
never
wasn't
seen
going
it in the
to.
first place.
I was gonna air it out tonight, but then I mean, it's one of those wounds where if you fucking turn the goddamn you turn the fucking light switch off with your thumb, it starts bleeding again. So
yeah,
I put it back up.
Yeah, once
Motherfucker, I'm gonna have
it's
to.
past that point, then you can unbandage it and let the fucking air get to it. But
I have to get real creative when I go to work Monday with this fucking thing. Tell my boss thumbs off limits.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Just maybe start fucking dragging your foot there. Same, tell them a real sad story. You got fucking hit by the car, checking the mail, and
yeah.
But you're a trooper and you're there to work.
I get confused and say I heard it on a Canadian live stream. I'm like, what does that mean? Well, let me explain something to you, boss.
I went to hit the mute button and wore my thumb out.
Shit happens on this guy's stream. What's a stream? It's so many people I would talk to in my day-to-day life. If I was like, yeah, I was on a stream, they'd be like, what the fuck is that?
When did you walk on water?
Yeah, that would be their first guess. They'd be like, oh, well, he's a fisherman. Did you catch anything at the stream? No, I did not.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 8. Holy fuck, we're in emergency state here.
The only thing I catch on stream are shirtless guys without power, guys that enjoy bananas, crazy Canadians. I guess I could go on and on, but you get the idea. Serial killers.
Anything exciting going on there today or what?
Not really. It rained. Made all the snow melt.
No one tried to touch you when you went to the grocery store or anything like that?
I didn't go to a grocery store today. I don't think I left the house. I don't actually think I went outside today, if I'm being honest.
You go out Monday, the sun, it burns. It's too light.
Well, it's fucking rain. It's
just shitty weather.
Well, it's fucking raining and melting the snow, so the backyard looks like crap. Everywhere looks like crap.
It's like here, man, the roads onto the property here. They've been here for years, these roads, and fucking it rained so much and the ground got went from hard to soft, fucking hard to soft, and it just turned to mud. Like
I've
we
had
need
that
to get
problem.
we need to get a shitload of fucking rock put down again, and a tractor trailer loaded with berries fucking up and down that road just fucked it because, like I said, it was mushy at the time.
That's how I would describe it here.
It was fucked, and then that guy drove in, and then it was fucked.
Now you're having that weather. It's weird. Fucking
When the-
weird weather.
When the dog comes back in, we have to put him in his box just so he can dry off. He looks like a friggin' mess.
Right. Yeah. I know. I've had long dogs, hair dogs, fucking before, and like you're wiping them off with their dog towel, and then fucking like you said, they're put up until they're dry because if not, holy fuck.
Mhm. Well, if you went out and rolled in it right now, it's time for a new dog. You know what I mean? But I'll phone's at 20%, so I'll stay up here as long as my phone lasts, I guess.
All right, we'll get up and fucking plug it in.
That is not gonna happen. That would require me to walk at least 20 feet. I got all my drinking out of the system. I'm kind of like I'm good like once a week to drink. I don't mess around with it more than that.
Right. I'm usually good for once a year. I don't drink that much, but the last couple days I've had these drinks, so I don't know. Fuck, what's going on? I think someone maybe be trying to be taking advantage of me or something.
Me and
I'm under the influence.
Me and Jess woke up this morning and we're like, so I guess we're not moving the tree today. I'm like, no. I guess we're not doing anything we said we were gonna do.
Right after, I know, it's like, why did I fucking drink so much last night? Like,
It makes all your plans the next day go to shit.
right? Doesn't it? Like, I'll do it, but I'm gonna do it fucking sluggish and not want to do it. And
You drank last night, had a bit of buzz, and the only plan you had for today was you were going to sleep in because we haven't been able to.
I
you couldn't even do that.
I couldn't sleep in. I don't know. Fucking, it was fucked up. Like, I was planning to sleep in. Like, I mean, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, fucking sleep in. I wanted to do nothing but lay in bed, and I was up at like 8:30 ish. Like, I was up. I could not go back to sleep. Like, I wake up, I go back to sleep. I wake up, I go back to sleep. But
So what's work like for you right now with the cranberry season being over?
just real slim shit.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing
Like
major at all.
I get the same questions. Like, what do you like? I say I'm doing road construction and I'm still working. People are like, well, what the fuck are you doing right now? You know,
Right.
I get the same questions.
Yeah.
Like, well, the season's over, so what are you doing? I'm like, oh, we're doing a lot of maintenance and
Like,
preparing like a lot of next year shit.
all our berries are gone. So now fucking my boss is buying berries from PEI. So they've been going over there, getting berries, bringing them back over here so they can sell their fucking juice and sweet and dried and then just bagged cranberries. But it was just a messed up year this year, man. Just a fucking messed up year.
You're telling me I did 3 different jobs this year.
But you know what? It fucking worked out though. Good for you. You know, seems like you're,
I guess on the third one, yes.
in a good position right now.
Yeah.
Your boss seems to be like a fair dude so far. So
Yeah.
and that makes all the day.
Well, however you got to do it, Uber.
That makes all the difference.
Yeah, what you do with I How you face how you face the shitty times is how you get by.
My boss is 71 fucking years old. And he treats me good, so
Well, the job I had at the start of last year, my boss was getting ready to retire. And then I got a job where I couldn't have told you who my boss was.
right,
And then this one, obviously, the guy owns the business. It's pretty easy.
right.
We have a guy pushing 70 still working. I suppose it's just so he can make his retirement all that much better, I
Well,
suppose.
that's why my boss got into this and cranberries for like a retirement fucking thing. But
Well, some guys will collect retirement and work, so they're what you call double dipping.
right.
You know what I mean? So that's what a lot of guys do.
Right. But if they're working, they should get paid.
Right. Well, they're getting paid both ways.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
You better hurry up and smoke that cigarette. My phone's yelling at me.
You didn't walk the fucking 20 feet. Get the dog to go get it for you. Didn't you train that fucking thing to do anything?
All it knows how to do is bite me.
Oh.
It knows how to attack its owner.
Good, get it to do that since you won't walk 20 feet to get a goddamn phone charger.
Yeah, 20 feet. Fuck's sake, Super. Come up here and tell him to go get his fucking cord. Lazy bastard.
I'll show you lazy. I'll sign off. Oh, wait a minute. That would require pushing a button. I can't do that. That required me to move my hand 6 inches.
His thumb doesn't work, so he can't leave.
Yeah, I can't move. I can't fucking hit the button.
Oh, shit.
I'm literally handicapped. Handicap. Fuck, and now Brandon's back here too.
Oh, is Brandon back here? No.
Yeah.
It's Brandon.
Oh, oh.
He said Brandon's back at the exact same time you lit up. So I'm like, fuck, did he write a message? Is Brandon in the basement?
He's below the basement. He's in the chat.
Yeah, how come my comment ain't in there?
What did you write?
Well, Jello said my cheap ass dogs, they won't stop pumping your leg, and then I put, yeah, there's some ugly mofos too.
I don't know. It's how whatever you said. You must have added Matt's name to it, did you?
No, hell no.
That'd get your comment deleted. I say stuff all the time in chat. Like it's not just here. Like I'll say something, maybe I'll use a curse word or something, and YouTube snatches that shit right up.
Some chats you can get away with more. I don't know.
Yeah, but then I wrote horrible things, and it's like, yeah, let's let that slide.
Yeah.
Right. Then I'll write like shit or damn or fuck or something, and I'm just like, nope, can't have that.
Right.
I guess I can't type mofo in there.
God damn this thumb.
Starting to throb now, or?
That started to bleed.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You should have took Myron's advice and super glued it shut, and you'd be way ahead.
Oh yeah. Something about pouring glue into an open wound like that. I don't know.
No, you pinch it. You pinch it shut, glue it.
Well, it might come to that.
I see it lit up on the.
I mean, you could butterfly stitch it, and
Nah, I ain't doing that.
well,
I do the glue first.
it'll hold it shut till it starts to bond and heal again. But if you get it wet, it won't,
Yeah, I've been trying to keep it dry. Trying not to use it today.
Well, hide it. When you go to work Monday, go, oh, look what I just did to my thumb.
God damn it. I guess I'm done.
Yeah, I'll see you in a few days. Look what I did.
You had that bandage when you came on here.
You didn't see it.
Oh man, I gotta get up and charge this phone, or I gotta drop out. Hold on.
Get out, get your cord.
Jesus Christ, I'll go till midnight.
All right.
I wasn't even gonna come back. I thought Josh would be done by now. I watched the game a little bit and came back.
Yeah, I just seen the last few plays on the highlights and on the news and said, oh, figures. Oh, Jeremy's brokenhearted. Where are you, Utah? Come on up here and show us them blue tears. Yeah, Curly ain't happy either.
Wait, are you guys even Lions fans?
I'm in Michigan. I got to stay true to the team, even if they've sucked for 50 years.
Yeah. Well, it was on full display tonight.
Yeah, that many turnovers. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're not gonna win any games doing that.
Nope. Well, you know how it is, though. That's really been their reputation for years. They have a few good games, and
it's like I told Josh, both those franchises playing tonight were kind of both like, down and out franchises. So
for years, yeah.
Yeah. I said on the screen, like the other team hadn't been that far since 91.
Yeah, exactly. 91.
So both the franchises were hungry for a win tonight,
Absolutely.
Only 33 years, Uper.
Yeah. Well, hell, the Lions were, they've never been to a Super Bowl. So what's that tell you? Never.
Yeah.
My team does, but they lose every time they go.
So, it's 1 in a million. So you're telling me there's some hope.
Yeah. All right, the phone's charging, Josh.
All right.
Holy shit. So I can make it 11 more minutes.
I'm going to open and close the bait shop tomorrow. Selling minnows and whatever else.
I wish you were next door to me.
Yeah, so do I.
I'd be robbing you blind.
Oh, no. My buddies, I can give a discount. The other people, I charge 16% over retail to cover my error.
That covers the discounts that you give out.
No. I got to have more than that. Well, you know me, I'm not computer savvy, so all this technology, and of course, we got to fill LP tanks and all that shit too, so. And I made a few times today. I had to redo it all again, but it all worked out good because hell, I know them all anyway. So I'm like, bear with me. I ain't worth a shit on this.
Yeah,
I've been to bait stores where, like, you could like watch them counting the minnows. I've been to ones where they just stick the trough down in there and guess at it, and then I've been to a couple where it's like the honor system. They're like, go back and get you a few dozen.
That's what ours is. If the store is closed, The minnow tanks are around back, and you can go back there and dip your own minnows and put your money in the thing. And
Yeah.
but there's a sign back there that says, "Hey, if you want to be dishonest, it's all yours, but you're going to hurt everybody else if you do."
Right.
But we don't count them either, man. Like I said, when you pick X amount of dead ones out, I mean, you're throwing them away anyway. If them guys can use them, give them a few extras. We ain't going to sit there and count a dozen or 2-3 dozen out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They've been getting some really nice pike, man. Wow, I need to get out there. Probably after this cold spell that we're going to go through in the next 4 or 5 days, I'm going to go.
Well, I think our lakes will harden back up again this week, so there's a chance I can get back out next weekend. But today was not the day.
I'll tell you what, the wind was so cold here today. We had about 16 degrees for a high, and that wind would just cut through you like a knife. But there was guys out there fishing.
Yeah, well, I don't particularly like going out on a frozen lake in 40 degrees while it's pouring rain.
No, not at
That
all.
just seems like, and there's already less than 4 inches out on the lake, so
Yeah. Well,
Just
you probably
kinda-
got
kinda makes
fish
you-
in the freezer anyway, don't you?
oh yeah, I'm just doing it for fun. I threw everything back I caught yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, if I get on some solid fish, I'll keep them. But if I'm just catching like run of the mill stuff, I throw it back in the winter.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta love StreamYard. You just never know who's gonna come up on it. You just never know.
You never know.
Kind of know.
But could have been worse. Could have been fucking. I could have got porn bombed like Myron did.
Gonna be one of the same. It's gonna be one of the same 10 people every time, Josh.
Showing fucking 5 in here right now. 5 people.
Well, hell, I came up, scared them all off. We get talking fishing, and they all leave.
It's only important to us, Super.
I
And
know.
Joey.
I've been on Steve's before in the old days, and all them old cackling hens and all that shit. They ran out of the stream. They don't want to hear it. You know? I don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I used to tell Steve all the time, aren't you a fucking outdoor channel? You know, this is what we're going to talk. This is what we ought to be talking about, you know?
Yep.
Hunting and trapping and fishing. And he thought about it, though. He did drive down the creek with Donna a couple times and look this fall.
Mm-hmm.
Side of the highway with binoculars.
Yeah. No, here where I live, if you don't ice fish in the winter and do that, or you'll get cabin fever, man. It's real.
Yeah.
You hide in a frickin' house and only get out and go up to the store, or maybe go down to the older gals. They all get together and they do bake good bingo, and you know, the homemakers. If they didn't, they'd go insane. And if the weather's rough, they'll cancel it. But
well, when I'm usually like, this is the first year I haven't been laid off in like 12, 13, 14 years, something like that.
Oh, okay.
So I'm usually, but I always tell people, like, when I'm laid off, I'm usually doing something.
Yeah.
Every day. I'm out there doing something. I'm either on the river if it allows it. I'll do whatever Mother Nature allows, obviously. I can't do impossible shit like walk on 1 inch of ice or fish a flooded river, which around here makes it impossible because the rivers turn. We have really sediment heavy rivers, so
sure.
If our river's flooded, it's fucking mud.
Yeah, it'll be bad.
You could probably find something to catch, maybe, but it's rough.
That's terrible, though. That's hard fishing, man.
Yeah. Like
That is-
that's
I
that.
remember-
Well, actually, right now our river is frozen, but our rivers are never anything you can walk on unless
I
you're
gotcha.
if you're suicidal, you can.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty much you got to wait for the river to open and not be shit, or walk out on the lake, or wait for the lakes to come back open. It's one of the, and the last couple of years, it's been, man, it'd do a lake around here the last couple of years will freeze and thaw maybe 5, 6, 7, 8 times in one winter.
Well, I'll be honest, last year when I went to look, I could see so many cracks that were open with a big, we're talking 10, 20 yards of slush. I looked out there, and of course, most of the time we'll run 3-4 miles out. And I mean, I got a couple of these back bays that I'll tuck in and try to spear northern, but I looked out there and said, I ain't going out there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
again, I'll be honest, since I slipped and fell and tore my shoulder up and then did that on the trailer with my back, I'm telling you, I just can't do it. I ain't even going to go out here and try to pull start my snowmobile.
Yeah. Ice fishing. Ice fishing.
No way.
Buddy, you go ice fishing, you drill enough holes and walk enough lake, man, you come home feeling tired.
Hell yeah, man. Let alone, like I said, and even if I take my big shack out, it's 5x7. I can't just put my shoulder in it and wiggle it around like I used to,
Ice fishing, like you already said it, it's more work than open water fishing. Well, in some ways.
Yeah.
I mean, if when I was younger, I used to do a lot of wade fishing, and that's the equivalent, I guess. That's a lot of work, especially if you walk 5, 6, 7 miles of river in one day.
Well, then you're fighting the current. And then going, one way or the other. And like I said, step on a nice slippery rock and tear a hammy or hope you don't fill your waders.
I never even, the times I would go, I didn't even use waders. I literally would walk in t-shirt, swimming trunks, water shoes.
Yeah, well, we did that.
Rod in hand, maybe a small pack of lures, and that's it.
Yeah, we did that if the temps were warm, but like when bass opened, we'd wade the rivers and catch smallmouth, Of course, we didn't keep any of them, but we could, some of them gravel runs and stuff, you'd have to jump on shore in the deep holes and walk up, but we parked 2 vehicles. We'd put one at the bridge and we'd drive down to the other one so we didn't have to walk all the way back because, like you said, it might be 4 miles between the bridges.
Yep.
But that was a blast, man. We had a lot of fun. Hell, we never seen another fisherman and maybe a canoer or somebody, go by.
So once I got a kayak, I kind of stopped doing that as much, but I'll still jump out of my kayak and do it. You know what I mean? Like the kayak allows me to cover more ground, more or less.
Well, see, that was the thing when I was a young teenager, just with the driver's license. Hell, there was a lot of these small lakes that you could rent a boat for $3 to $5 a day,
Mm-hmm.
We would go to these different lakes, so we catch that night bite on the bluegills and crappies the last 3-4 hours. And, but yeah, we didn't have a boat at the time. None of us. Shit, we were more into the other shit. And besides, who had a couple $100 to buy a boat,
Yeah, I didn't have a boat until I was, probably 22 or 23, something like that. I mean, my dad had a John boat that I guess I could say was partially mine. But I never actually owned my own boat until well into my 20s.
Well, you're right though too. Same thing here. I bought a 12-foot flat bottom John boat from at a yard sale. And the guy wanted $100 for it. It was in great shape, had the oars, anchors, and I went home and asked my old man to loan me. I only had $75, and he wouldn't take 75. And so my old man gave me 25 and went back, and I tried to pay him back. He's like, no, someday I'll use that boat too. But Yeah,
Yeah.
we basically oared it. You know, we didn't have a trolling motor. We'd go to different places, and you could pick that boat up and throw your shit in it. Two guys, maybe three if they weren't big fellers, but it was,
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is.
My dream boat right now would be, well, it wouldn't be a dream boat. I'd really like to get a pontoon. And for a lot of reasons, I can get my whole family on it, right?
Yep.
And it's tailor made for the lakes around me.
Right.
Shallow, big man-made shallow lakes. I mean, they're perfect for that.
Yeah, I got a 20-footer. I ran that till the last 2 years. And then the reason I got my other boat back out of the shed that I hadn't run since I got the pontoon was because going out to the walleye grounds in the spring when the season opened, my boy, we'd get off work about the same time. Well, I'd go through this gap because it's about a 4-mile run. And I'd get through this gap because we got off. Well, his wife would have his boat hooked up ready to go. And they'd pull up alongside of me and blow the horn. And I'd look over there and there's all my grandkids, everybody waving. And son of a bitch, he'd slap the stick. He was a spot on the horizon. And I just felt like, my boat run, I ran at about 14 miles an hour. It'd run about 18, 19 with me and my gear in it. But time I get out there to the walleye grounds, I'd pull up to them guys. Hey, we got 4. So I said, bullshit, buddy. Next year, I'm getting my StarCraft out of the shed. And so I got it out and fired it up on the muffs, put it in the water, took a run out with it, and took a picture of my GPS. It said 37.5. Told my boy, well, you won't be walking away from me again. So I've been running the Start. It eats a lot more gas. That was the beauty of the pontoon. Shit, that 40-horse Mercury barely burned any fuel compared to that freaking 90-horse Johnson or Evinrude, But
well, we have lesser horsepower lakes too that you got to watch out for.
Yeah, right.
Like there's one lake. I mean, there's a couple lakes where I think a 9.9 is all you can use.
Well, a lot of our lakes are no weight, period. Not here, but I mean in Michigan,
Yeah.
And even some of the lakes here that they have regulations that, like in the summer months after 5, they can't be jet skiing and skiing on it. They're restricted so the fishermen can get out there in that evening and not just be beat to death by everybody. So
we also have one particular lake, a very good sized lake down the street from me that is no motor whatsoever. And I mean none.
Yeah, I fished on a few of them myself. And the beauty of it is they don't get pounded as bad.
I'm talking, you got a row. Like like electric motor? No.
Yeah.
Row.
Right. Row only, yeah.
Yeah.
We used to fish a lake that was about 800 acres like that. And it had everything, and like you said, the first time you'd go out there, if you weren't conditioned, you'd be switching with your other buddies because your hands would be blistered by the time the day was over rowing the boat.
Yep. Well, I'm used to it. I mean, I'm in that kayak 80% of the time because that kayak gets me into skinny water. But there's definitely times where I wish I had a bigger boat to cover more ground. And you guys see from the videos, I'm fairly successful for a guy fishing out of a fucking kayak.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
It gets me where I need to be. I can't cover as much ground as somebody with a motor, but I can get to where I'm off the bank.
Yeah. I've seen some videos there you put out where you seem to be fucking quite far from land.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you see me in a boat, well, other than the little John boat I have, I mean, that's it. I got a 9.9 motor that I almost never use. But I'm pretty much rowing. I have a friend that does have a boat. You'll see me on his boat from time to time in the videos. We're out on Erie where you pretty much have to have a boat.
Yeah.
Well, I know a couple guys that I follow, the Outdoor Conquest, and for a long time he was a kayaker fishing Erie, but you just had to pick your days 100%.
Mm-hmm.
know, and he
Oh, yeah,
knew,
you do.
he knew his water like you know, so he knew on days that he couldn't go outside of this bay, but he'd still go. And of course, they're chasing walleye, muskie, and smallmouth, you know. But
Yeah,
now I've noticed even him. He bought a boat now because he kayaked for like 5 years. I followed him because he's in Michigan and young guy works for the power company. And it's not a big channel. That's what I like about it, you know.
you try to pick your battles, right? I mean, with the waves and the thin ice and all the factors, you know, you gotta show some common sense, which I didn't have a lot of when I was younger. I would always push the envelope when I was younger.
All the time, Matthew, all the time. You know, you work 5 days, and I'm going fishing Saturday, and you know it's going to be a 25-mile-an-hour wind, and so your brain says, "Well, where can I go to maybe hide from the wind?" And you know, you go to a lake that you kind of knew, but you'd still get your ass blown around. And
I got usually option A, B, C, D through Z.
Yeah.
For whatever. Like right now, you have nothing. Like right now, your choice is nothing.
Right. Well, that's even here, even with my 18-foot, it's almost 19, great big deep V Starcraft. But even there, man, I go down there and I look out. Before I even hook it up, I'll drive down and look at the water. And if I even think it's going to get worse than it is, I'm not going out there.
Yeah.
Piss on that. I'll pick my days.
Might even, if I can't get on the lake next weekend, I might even try a small game hunt or something, just to get me out of the house. Haven't utilized my hunting license barely at all this year, so that first year I didn't get it.
Don't forget, you're not supposed to be on YouTube next weekend.
Yeah,
I know it. So that's why he went and plugged his damn phone in so he can, you know.
What do you got for guns, Matt? For fucking hunting?
Let me guess.
12 gauge, 410, 22.
And your 12 gauge is probably an 870?
Mossberg.
Mossberg 500?
Yep.
I got both of them. I got the 870 Express, and I actually got one of the old original Mossberg 500s. My boy got a Ranger.
If you live where I live and you have a 12 gauge, a 410, and a 22, you can kill everything here.
Yeah, you're covered.
You're good. There's no moose. There's no elk.
Well, here the only reason I even got a 30-06 is to shoot the distance.
Yes.
And most of the deer I shoot, even with my 30-06, I could probably shoot with a good slug gun. You know.
Yeah, you could.
For the most part, there's no
12 gauge. I mean, you stay accurate 70 plus, you know. You know what you're doing. Yes, I just got a 22 for Christmas.
Did you? That's cool.
I never owned one before. Believe it or not.
22?
I always, never had one.
Not the nice 22s are nice guns, man.
Well, it's nice to have something to go after squirrel with other than my 410.
Is that what I keep mistaking for the BB gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
It shoots a very small, it's very small caliber weapon.
If you know guns, you can tell right away.
Okay, but I don't, and I've never been around anything. So, the dog went after a raccoon here once, super, and the raccoon's no longer living. But it was after it was shot. And he made me feel stupid for asking if it was gonna die or if it would live. I didn't know it was a real gun, but that also didn't kill it right away.
No,
the raccoon was still moving.
Yeah,
22 for a raccoon would have to be a headshot, right? I mean,
yeah, gotta be.
You could double lung him and he'd die, but you need to, for a quick humane kill, just shoot him in the head. Yeah.
22 is really meant for a squirrel.
They'll still.
Well, yeah, but this was under a shed could have ripped the face off the dog.
Yeah.
A trapper would use a 22 for the coup de grace with animal in the trap, but you're talking about shooting it from 3 feet away in the back of the head or something.
Oh yeah, even less. I'd put the barrel right down there, and I'd use a shot that wouldn't blow a great big hole out of it either for if I was trapping.
Right.
But there's a lot of times I had that noose. I'd pin them to the ground and basically smack them once rather than, because I had one of them papooses that you fold right in half. It's a single shot called a 22 papoose. You fold it in half and it'll fit right in your trapping basket, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, because once in a while, dude, I've had some coon in a trap and a foothold. And I ain't pissing with him, dude. So I just shot them in the head like you're talking.
No, you don't want to do a live release on a raccoon if you can help it.
No, because he ain't running the other way for a minute.
They will fucking tear your shit apart.
Same way with a bobcat. I had a guy tell me, "Oh, just throw your coat over them and you can get down there." And I said, "Buddy, the next time I got a young bobcat in a trap, I'm gonna come get you and you can show me." He said, just get a little switch and you can, you know, don't hurt it, but just, you can switch them into submission. And I said, that ain't happening.
I have seen the board technique.
You put that noose around them and you're not really choking them, but you cinch them.
Right.
Then you cover them up. You put something over their head. You throw your coat over them. You can get down there and release a young cat and it just runs off. It ain't like the traps hurt its foot. They're rubber, you know, they got rubber on them. It ain't like
I already know, Uper. I already know about it. It's a good thing to do. I don't have any qualms with it. In fact, we could use more trappers around here. There's fucking raccoons everywhere.
You go look at any trapping channel and there's so much negativity. I would never post a trapping video just because.
I already said that. It's the wrong platform to head down that road. Better go on Rumble or something because you're going to be under the microscope doing that here.
Well, you've probably seen that guy then, Iowa Trapper. Yeah, Iowa Trapper. Well, he don't give a shit. He keeps it so it ain't all bloody. You know, he edits the dispatch of the animal out. But I've seen him with a frickin' pile of 80 coon in the back of the truck.
Oh yeah, and that's how it would be here too.
Yeah.
That's how it would be here. I mean, absolutely.
But he gets a lot of negative and he just lets it bounce off. I mean, that's, you know what's funny? He lives in Iowa and he don't deer hunt.
Oh man.
I know it.
That is great. Well, but that's the trapper mentality, man. They're trappers. I mean, there's some guys they're focused on that.
That's their passion, man.
You know, and I gotta say, I'm 98% focused on fishing, so I don't have any room to talk.
Absolutely, I agree, but I'm just saying, man, I couldn't imagine he gets permission from all these big farms to trap all them creeks and everything, and can you imagine the bucks he probably sees in his travels?
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's traveling 90 miles. You know, as season goes on, you got to keep expanding and expanding to keep your numbers up. So,
but all hunting to me anymore is a way to get food.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, your time's limited, your access to property is limited. So yeah, big fat doe comes by, you better shoot it if you want to eat.
Yeah, that's all it is for me. I literally, if I've ever caught something and kept it or shot something, I've ate it. That's the only purpose it serves to me. There's other guys that do it. Maybe it serves a different purpose, but that's where I'm at.
Yeah. Well, me too. Me too. Hell, my grandson, 9 years old, he's shooting red squirrels, and my wife put them in a steam pot, Instapot, steamed them until they were just tender, and he sat there, and I said, "Really? You gonna eat them?" I said, "Heck yeah." Well, he picked them apart, and you know what he said to me? He said, "It reminds me of pike." I said, "Pike?" And I looked over there at him. He was peeling the meat off the ribs. He said, "Yeah, look at all the bone." I go, "Yeah."
Yeah.
But he said, "Next time I need about 8 or 9 of them if I'm going to eat red squirrel."
And see, I was the other way around last year. I kept I shot 2 fox squirrels, and it was one too many, to be honest, when I made it.
Yeah.
I
for
should have
you.
just made one.
Yeah. No, I'm
But-
with you. No, I mean, you know, the sad truth of it is basically I had to buy
801. What's up?
801. We wondered where you and Jeremy were. We figured Jeremy's crying over there.
Jeremy's not happy. I can tell you
No.
that.
No, he's not. No, that's one thing that sucked, Matthew. I had to buy a hunting license because I got to have a valid license to hunt with my grandkids.
Yep.
And here, where I live, it's $1 and you're done, and it has to have 3 points on a side. Okay, so my question would be then, if let's say I shoot a buck, right, opening a bow, well, I no longer have a valid tag. I purchased one, but it's punched.
Right.
So does that eliminate me from hunting with them kids now? Because I don't have a valid tag, you know.
I believe we're 2 doe, $1 here.
Well, I'm on the
and the
only
antler has to be 3 inches.
yeah, see, and I'm on the only place in Michigan that $1 and you're done. I can get on the ferry boat and cross and hunt the mainland, and I can shoot $2.
But I figure I'm doing real good if I can get 2 deer at all in 1 year.
Yeah.
And we were always a 1 deer county for the longest time. And even my dad would tell you when he was a kid, our county was 0.
Oh, yeah. When I was growing up as a boy, yeah. I remember my dad, we went for a ride in the winter once, literally north of Capital City Airport in Lansing. And rumor was there was some deer up in a cornfield. And there was probably 15 to 20 deer in this cornfield eating. And there was cars lined up along the road. That was the big talk of the town, man. There was 20 deer out there, you know.
Yep. My dad says there was no open season in our county when he was a kid. And then by the time he was an adult, it was 1. And
Put the
back
pedal
then,
to the metal. 801. Put the pedal to the fucking metal.
back when we had the family farm, it was like he told me it was very easy to get your 1 deer.
I still think here we got quite a bit of deer. I could be wrong, but
Oh, we got so many deer. It's insane. If I drive to work and I don't see a dead one, there's something wrong.
right?
I'll drive past 30 dead coons and 2 dead deer to get to work every day. And there's
Yeah.
people complaining about killing animals. Like, well, you're killing them on the highway. Might as well eat them.
Yeah, right.
I mean, somebody complaining about a raccoon, and you're like, you drove by 30 dead ones to go to work, you know. You probably hit 2 of them.
Well, I'll be honest. I've been on this whole island because I just ran the groomer and did every trail, 117 miles in 3 days. And our deer herd's in trouble.
Disease?
I
No,
think it's Jello that likes to fucking run them down. I think he's hit a bunch.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard not to around here.
He's probably got that big brush guard on his truck and he swerves over and watches them do.
Friday, Chelsea's like, stop, there's a deer crossing. And there must have been 6, 7 of them fucking.
You can
2
only-
crossed, but there were still a bunch of other ones coming to cross too.
You can only get 1 down here too per year. Antlered
Now,
only. Does
Do
not
you have
specify
antler
how many
point
points.
restrictions?
What?
Do your bucks, do you have to have certain amount of antler? I mean, like here's 3-inch spikes if it's a, you know.
It says antlered deer. I
Yes.
don't know if when you go to apply for your license, they tell you like, hey, it's got to have 3 points, but
I
it
got
just says antlered.
I got you.
I would assume it's probably similar, like 3 inches on each side or something.
Yeah.
I think
It's gotta at least be a spike.
Yeah.
Not a button buck. Probably can't shoot a button, obviously. I've shot a button that I thought was a doe, but we're good here.
Me
You would
too.
tag that as a doe.
I did too. Yep, I've done that before myself.
So 15? All right.
2 hit
13
me.
deer.
That's what happened to me, Jello. They fucking ran into me.
Oh yeah, it happens.
Really?
Well, if you had two coyotes chasing your ass, you ain't gonna worry about that car coming. You're making tracks.
Really? You're gonna blame the deer?
That motherfucker hopped right out in front of a fucking car doing 80 kilometers and blaring down a back road. I'm blaming that deer, yeah.
I have no idea how I haven't killed one yet, to be honest with you.
Well, I'll blame the people that built the road through the deer's home.
I drove a Cavalier, low beams, never fucking high beams didn't work in it. I drove that for almost 2 years. And then I bought an Impala, and fuck, the headlights were nice on that. And I was high beaming it down through this country road, and I felt good because I had the high beams. Fucking deer hops out of that 6-foot ditch right in front of the car.
Yeah.
Right
Oh, yeah.
in front. And there's nothing I could do.
There is
Yeah.
nothing you can do. Don't slow down. Just drive right through it.
Well, the problem was I hit my brakes, but I had like 3 seconds. I hit my brakes, and right before I hit the deer, I let off because I felt that car take a dive when I hit the brakes. Because that's the Impala was a big car. It was a 2005, yeah, the front ends on them. They're big front ends. They're all front end in those fucking cars. But yeah, I felt the front end go down right before I hit the deer. I let off the fucking brake and that's I think what saved it from going through my windshield. I don't know.
I've done everything but hit a deer. I've had deer shit on my window. I've been so close to hit. I mean, I've literally had deer shit on my window. That's how close I've come to hitting them.
Right. I've been really lucky because I've had a number of close calls.
I've only hit one raccoon, and I have no evidence he didn't live because he got off the road.
I hit the deer. I hit fucking. It was a bad situation because it broke both of its legs, front legs, for sure. Maybe its back ones, and it crawled off the side of the road. And then I had called my brother to come out, fucking take care of the deer, but fucked up my fucking headlight, my hood, my brand new fucking car.
See, I was surprised you didn't become a hunter right then and take revenge on them bastards.
Well, he was. He took one out. That makes him a killer.
So then I went back to my Cavalier with the low headlights until I got my Impala fixed. Very next day, Tim Hortons. I'm going through Tim Hortons for coffee, drive-through. Fucking guy with this big, I don't know if it was a Ford F-350. It was a bigger truck. Anyways, he goes by the garbage can, sticks it in fucking reverse, backs up right into me. So the very next day with my other car, I'm like, holy fuck. What kind of week?
I had a friend at work tell me the other day, he's like, yeah, my 16-year-old daughter got her first deer. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, Bo, shotgun. He's like, Buick.
Yeah. Yes, she did. Well, I'll tell you a good one. I was at my mom's visiting once, and man, they said, hey, you been outside? I said, no. They said, man, the fog really rolled in. Well, I took off, and it was one of them nights that, holy shit, you could see maybe 15, 20 feet. Well, I only had to go about 3 miles on the back roads to get home. And so I'm driving along, and I'm like, man, that sure looked like a deer. And they were standing in the ditch. And as I drove, literally idled by, oh, yep, there's a deer. Then I look up, and here comes this damn fawn barreling down the road. Like you said, I watched it run right into my passenger headlight. Then it's laying there blatting. I look around. I got a little chunk of about 2 foot 2x4. I'm going to try to put it out of its misery. And shit, that deer got up and run off. And I went back the next day because there was still a little bit of snow here and there, and I couldn't find it. But I thought, man, as hard as it ran into the front of this truck, pissed me off, knocked both headlights out of that side.
Oh, the worst is when they pace you and you don't know what they're going to do. Like, you ever had them run alongside you?
Oh yeah.
like pacing the car, and then you kind of see them keep looking over, like they're gonna,
they're gonna come.
like, what do you, like, make up your damn mind? Are you gonna run across or not?
Well, that's what happened there. I don't know, about 3 weeks back now. We were going down the highway, and you know you're going to see deer there along the highway. But these deer were, like you said, were running, and they were coming right for the fucking highway. And I seen them, and I started slowing down. Fucking guy in the passing lane passes me. I'm like, fuck, but you can't see me. Like, why else would I be slowing down? Like, there's something, you know? But some people are just fucking stupid. I thought he was gonna hit them. They did. They ran right across. He had jammed on his brakes pretty hard.
Yeah, if you're doing 90, if you're doing like 90 miles an hour down a farm road, midnight, corn still up, you're kind of asking for it.
Here's your sign,
I can't believe I hit a deer. I can.
Well, country roads here, that's how they are. They're fucking 90, and if you want to get home before fucking 3 hours, you do the speed limit. That's the speed limit, 90. So you'd be, and you travel these roads every day. It's like you know them with your eyes closed.
We're talking miles per hour, though, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like 55.
55 is what you're talking about.
Still, that's plenty fast enough. And Jello, he likes to break the antlers up, and them big deer in the rut probably run right out there, and he gets a piece of them.
So, Josh, don't do 150 or whatever that would be, 200 kilometers per hour through cornfields at night.
Holy fuck, I thought this was Brandon again. You gave me a heart attack.
What's up?
Hey, Brandon.
Brandon was up here fucking complaining about not getting child support and shit in private chat. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I know, he's actually trying to throw daddy on me. He's looking for
I'm not daddy, Kevin is.
Son of a bitch. Hey, anybody, if he can get alimony, everybody's a
Kevin
daddy.
ran away when he was given that title.
Yeah, Kevin accepted it and then was gone from YouTube.
Yeah.
Like,
can you blame him?
Not a bit. Not a bit. I respect that guy.
Is Jeremy in mourning right now, 801?
I'm sure he is. I guess he left right when the game was over. I wasn't here.
Oh, okay.
I went out to my brother's to watch it because his team is Washington.
So he's happy.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wow, that was crazy.
What's funny is you look at the Washington fans, and half of them still wearing the hat that says Redskins, and then the other half are wearing.
Look, I wouldn't stop.
I wouldn't either.
But yeah, the Rams got to beat the Eagles now. Then my team can play my brothers to see who goes to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Probably going to be, God, I hate to say it, but it's probably going to be fucking Chiefs, Eagles, or something again.
Well, yeah, I thought it'd be Detroit, but I don't know. Washington, I wouldn't count Washington out right now. The way they
No, I wouldn't either. I think I like the Eagles over them if I was betting on it.
Everybody's talking about it.
Everyone's talking about it.
No, everybody is not talking about it. Oh, everybody up here is.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
We don't know what that conversation was even talking about.
I do.
You guys might.
Hey, numbnuts.
Pay attention.
I can't go back on every live and remember every fight. It's daily.
All I did was go back to Myron's live. Myron said Chris has been up the last few times right in a row. So I was like, fuck, I just got to go to the beginning of Myron's stream. He was up there within 5 minutes. That guy was pissing Myron off, and I got like 4 clips out of one fucking, out of like 10 minutes.
I would have said it was Chris, though, that he was yelling at there.
No question.
It definitely was.
Yeah.
But he's
The best
fucking
one,
yelling
though-
at him daily.
The best one I got is when he was talking to Jason, though. I don't even know which file that fucking thing
Don't
is.
interrupt me. You
Don't
fucking-
interrupt me.
You dumb bastard or some shit.
Oh, you fucking
Dumb
cunt.
cunt.
Yeah, I do. Fucking cut.
God damn it, Myron, you got too many sayings here. All right.
Hey, don't fucking interrupt me. Fuck you. You old cunt.
Oh yeah, he's dropped Jason down a few times. Said, "Fuck,
Yeah.
come back tomorrow."
Yeah, fuck off. Get out of here. Yeah.
And he comes back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he?
And he don't go pout and cry. He just comes back and
No, well, he's been back pretty consistent since he porn bombed him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, you know, he got porn bombed the other day.
well, we heard that. Did you go back and find it, Josh?
I didn't find it, but I went back, but I should have looked a little harder. I just skimmed through it to see. But if someone gave me like an hour mark, I could have found it probably, but
Got ya.
I don't know.
God, that makes me feel like a pansy. I've never been kicked off a live stream.
Hey, I never been blocked until
Bye.
Joe blocked my ass.
Just kidding.
Thanks.
How'd that feel?
I didn't. I just would have probably went to sleep and not cared.
Oh,
Yeah,
801
whatever. The
801
first thing he would have did, Buper, if I would have kicked him, was call Steve.
started the second lawsuit.
I'm just fucking with you.
If it makes you happy, sure.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Well, 801, I thought you'd be around. So right at the start of this live, I typed a message to you. So I don't know if you can go all the way back to the beginning, but
I don't think I can on chat.
okay.
Well, maybe if I'm up here.
No big deal. Just wanted you to know when I popped in here before it even got rolling, I typed you a message because I figured you'd be here.
Well, I've been putting Vagisil on it.
Have you?
That's what I can see.
Me too.
Yo.
Works good, man. See that?
Heck yeah.
You don't call it Vagisil for nothing.
Hey, if it got my thumb to stop bleeding, I'd be all over it.
So what was the message?
Oh, I had a song lyric I threw at you. I figured you'd come up and start belting it out. I knew you'd know it. It was
It's
something like
the YouTube streets.
It was something like, you need cooling and I ain't cooling. I'm going to send you back to school.
I need cooling. Yeah, Aerosmith.
Yep. Whole lot of love.
Yep.
It's one of the all-time best riffs there ever was right there, that song starting. Just the first riff of that.
What point does that mean? Let's see. I just fired up this fucking joint. This will be my last joint of the night for sure.
It's about time.
But it's one of those fucking joints that when I smoke it lasts about half an hour. Fuck.
My jar is still as full as it was the last time I showed it to you.
Yeah, well, when are you gonna send some of that to me, man? Like, fuck, haven't I been a good YouTube friend? Don't I leave some
You
sort of
know-
message on your videos?
It's really going to be whoever comes to my house first gets it.
Holy fuck, that ain't
Whether it's you, Steve, 801, whoever comes to my house first gets it.
Oh yeah. What are you giving away?
marijuana.
Big jar of bud.
Liquid green.
Well, I'm still planning on that fishing trip.
All right.
I mean, fuck, I've never fished on that water. Never even been out there.
Beautiful, 801.
It's
I've
something
been
to
to
see.
New York and Texas. Well, the surrounding states around me in California when I was young. So, I ain't seen much of the country.
We've got a whole lot to see in between cities.
No, I'm going fishing on Lake Erie.
Well, I've never been west of the Rockies.
Old enough to buy bags bigger than that picture. I gotta be a
Oh, my brother-in-law's neighbor apparently grows it, and he tried to give him a 5-gallon bucket of it, and he didn't want it. I mean, the non-weed smokers were just like, "How?"
Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, like Vermont, Delaware, Rhode Island, all those little ones up
New
there.
England.
I haven't been to Pennsylvania. Other than that, I've never been to West Virginia.
Can I see your ID, please? Give me 1 second. Sir, that lady who came in and ate all the pies is back.
Like airbrushes you.
There's probably a lot of the eastern seaboard states I haven't been to.
With that thing
Oh.
shows you.
Okay.
Utah's one of the states I haven't been to.
It'd blow your mind.
I mean, because you guys have a lot of different environments out there.
Oh,
You got
we have things that look like Cooper's Avatar. It's just rock.
Yeah.
With different pink colors and shit. And layers of it. You walk through, and down south is pretty crazy.
do you guys have do you guys have Zion out there?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. That was one of the parks I'd like to see.
Well, it's not my favorite.
It's not? What's your favorite?
Probably Canyonlands.
Okay.
Or God, there's so much diversity and crazy shit down south. I mean, there could be a lot more state park or national parks down there. I mean, we got 5.
Oh, so you can pass it in right now.
It's just a weird place.
Does Utah? No, you guys don't have. Does Utah share a border with Arizona?
Yeah, Lake Powell.
Okay. Do you guys have some of the carryover of the Grand Canyon?
Yeah, it starts in Colorado and comes through Utah into Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it pretty much starts in Colorado.
Okay.
I mean, Lake Powell, the Colorado River, it used to fluctuate 700 feet in 4 hours on rainy days and shit, high and low. 4 hours it rises or go down 700 feet. And they buried a bunch of Indian pictographs and shit underwater.
Now these Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
That's a new one.
Stop thinking about your banana, Josh.
Look, when I'm on Snapchat there, I get these I look through their filters and they're always fucking uploading some new bullshit. There's so much crazy shit on that fucking app. It's crazy.
I watch one. It's called Slapstick Ricky, and it's the same guy doing all these different guys in a shop. You know, funnier than hell. He uses all them different faces and shit. So,
oh my god, there's so many of them. There's hundreds and hundreds of the fucking things.
TikTok's gone in the United States. They already shut it down.
Did they really?
Yeah.
See if we can mix up some potion for keep the snowflakes under control here.
I think it was right around 9 o'clock my time.
Really? That's funny. I heard the discussion, but I didn't know what was happening.
We got it?
Yeah, it's shut down. You can't get on TikTok now.
Well, we still got it.
Do you think
so? What I heard, right? What I heard though, that you guys were still going to have TikTok, but they weren't. They were. A lot of people were saying that it wasn't going to be able to be updated and shit. So, but they got rid of it completely. That's fucking.
Well, that's what it said. I don't know. I know it's shut down. It said it shut it down.
Well, they said basically, if so, you're going to have to be 21.
Well, Irish made it for me.
Oh. Sorry, TikTok isn't available right now.
In the U.S.?
In the U.S.
Wow. You know what? There was a video played the other day on TikTok I watched, and this guy, he made 300, just starting out on TikTok, he made over $300,000 in 1 year from TikTok. His first month, he just uploaded a video and his channel kind of took off or whatever. And he was working in the military, so he didn't have really much time for his channel. But his first month, he made $40,000. His first month on. A lot of people made an income off TikTok.
Well, why in the fuck are you hanging around with us, dude? You could have been rich.
Holy shit, I could have made some badass TikTok videos when I was in. You want to see me shoot 6,000 rounds out of this 50 cal?
Well, this guy didn't even post that kind of stuff, I don't think.
Well, I thought it was illegal for government employees to be on TikTok. I guess that's government phones, I guess.
I don't know, because I wasn't in during fucking cell phone popularity times.
Yeah.
Well, I think they did that last year or 2 years ago, something. I can't remember. Where, yeah, I know they can't have it. No one at Capitol Hill can have it on their phones and shit.
No, because remember one of the senators, they were complaining about her daughter going on there and doing shit. That was kind of anti-government. When they told all the
Nancy
government
Pelosi's
people,
daughter,
them and their families weren't supposed to be on it. But yeah, listen, this is my bitch about all that. But you can fly a frickin' rainbow flag at our White House on Easter Sunday.
But
you can't be on TikTok. What kind of,
Now, I wonder if there's a way around that. No, probably not. I was just going to wonder, like, with people using different, like, IP addresses and shit, for an example, if there was a way around that or not.
Well, I think what they're going to do is they're going to require all your information, and I think you're going to have to be 21 or older to use it in this country. That's what I think will happen.
Right. Well, they already take all that information anyways, TikTok. So it shouldn't be that hard for them to switch it over to, if you're not 21, then you don't get on. I don't know. TikTok's full of a bunch of fucking creeps and shit anyway. So,
yeah. Well, you're going to need to be able to falsify some pretty accurate information if you're a teenager wanting to get on. So you're going to have your parents, aunts, uncles, going to have somebody's criteria to prove Not just typing in some things that you're over 21.
So get this. This is how advanced TikTok is, okay? If you're live on TikTok and you're sitting in the car, they know and they'll kill your stream. Like from the driver's seat.
Really?
So this TikTok's pretty damn advanced. So if they can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want, and you think it's crazy, but TikTok's like really advanced. I can't smoke a joint or a cigarette on TikTok without. As soon as you do, within 10 seconds, your stream is restricted.
You can't smoke a cigarette.
So TikTok.
No, they restrict it because a cigarette, you got to be legal age to buy a cigarette.
Right.
TikTok was supposed to be banned the 19th. Trump goes in the 20th, correct?
Yeah.
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 The Biden administration was going to leave the enforcement decision up to Trump.
Right.
TikTok shut down by itself.
Well, you'll be on it.
The company decided to shut down a few hours before their deadline, cutting everybody out of their accounts.
Yeah.
And then they were going to do it first.
See, now a lot of people get a living from TikTok over in the States. So
what Trump's going to do, he's already said he'll probably put a 90-day ban on it, on the stoppage, and come up with something. But I think bottom line is they got to sell it. It can't be ran by the CCP. Whatever, you know.
He said, or by local.
170 million U.S. citizens use TikTok.
Yeah, that's a lot of
I know
fucking people.
Completely shut out when the blackout happened.
Kevin O'Leary and the guy from used to own the Dodgers baseball team are talking about buying the USA TikTok.
Right. I also seen that. Kevin O'Leary, he also wants Canada.
Well, that's true.
Because that article says they have a year to basically sell it to somebody non-Chinese.
Like, Kevin O'Leary got rich fucking selling a fucking 2+2 game to fucking elementary schools and shit.
Yeah. Why didn't you think of that?
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know, guys, because I can't do 2+2 and shit. Probably is why, but
or read. I figured you're the only one on this channel that could. So, shit. Well, I guess they ain't one of us smart enough to pull that one off. Then,
well,
you can. No, Josh can do math. Watch this, Josh. If you have 2 joints and you smoke one of them, how many do you have left?
Well, that depends.
You'll have to think about it.
You still got 2 left if you're still feeling it in your system right at that time.
And not only that, there's still something unless you ate the roach when you were done.
Right?
El Rocho.
I've got 1 1/4.
Yep, exactly. I got 1 1/4.
Actually, that tool in 801's hand is a great fishing tool.
Absolutely.
I got one for you. Yeah, I got several of them in every box, and I put them big foam pike bobbers on them in the boat, so if they get knocked off, you just reach over and pick them up. But
I've got one like this tall, too.
Yeah, I got some
Yeah.
too, yeah. So I got one for you. Here's my math question. So there's 28 cows in a field. No, there's 20 cows. I got that wrong.
Oh, yeah. Fuck the 3 from the beginning, Hubert.
Now I fucked up them. I can't even remember the math question, let alone the math answer.
Oh, I'm a little high, bro.
Nice.
I can still feel it. Yeah, it took me an hour trying to wipe that shit off that fucker. I couldn't get it all off.
Okay. I got it.
There's
There's 28 cows.
Break it.
20 chickens. How many are there?
Instantaneous when you do that.
There's 28. You say 28 cows and 20 chickens?
There's 28 cows in the field and 28 chickens. How many are there?
Anybody gonna answer this or what?
50.
It's gonna be wrong, so I'm not even gonna answer it. $58.
56.
There's 20 cows in the field.
20.
And 28 chickens. How many are there?
There's 48.
No, there's 20 cows and 20 of them ate chickens. How many are there?
Ah, for fuck's sake.
20.
There's 20.
Har, 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 har.
Oh, Jello got it.
No, it's supposed to go like this, Hooper. There's 30 cows in a field and 28 chickens.
Right.
How many didn't?
10. But that was too easy. That's why I had to think about it, because I had it all fucked up in the beginning.
Fuck, this joint's a resiny little fucking joint.
How many idiots are on panel?
So, Josh, if you had one joint and you smoked it, how many would you have?
That's a hard one, but I'm going to have to go with a roach. So it's something. It's half of one.
Well,
it's half of nothing.
I'm
It's half of
thinking
nothing.
we can get you thinking and get you past that 2 + 2. You can be a millionaire.
If I could make it past that, I'd be doing good.
You got a lot of potential.
You could send us plane tickets and have the chauffeur of the limo pick us up at the airport and bring us to your mansion.
Hey, when I get my go-kart finished, you're all getting a fucking vest and we're going on a fucking fishing trip, all right?
Okay.
It's going to take some time, no? It's going to take some
I'll
time,
be
but I'm
honest,
going to get there.
Well, should I buy the vest before you finish it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
What the hell? What kind of question's that? Damn.
Well, I just wanted to be sure.
Mine's going to have a picture of Matt on the front and Matt on the back.
Why would you do that?
Promote his channel.
You won't be feeling safe with me on you. Are we talking about a life jacket?
Oh, no.
Well, it's going to be bright orange, but it's not going to be a life jacket.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
If you have my face on a life jacket, it would be called a take a life jacket.
Oh, shit.
No, it's going to have a fucking picture of you with your mouth wide open, and on the back it's going to have a picture of Steve, and at the bottom and it's going to say fucking blow me. I don't know.
Well, it's going to say blow job.
That's going to be confusing to anyone that sees it other than me.
Still be funnier than hell.
The headline's going to be bananas or something.
Well, my motorbike's going to be yellow. And I'm going to have those fucking shiny things that hang off the handles. Streamers.
Might as well put sparkle stickers on it too.
Well, at least you're thinking ahead, because probably, you can get one by the time this baby that's coming, when it graduates college, you'll be able to get you that banana bike.
Don't worry, none of Josh's kids are going to graduate college, Hooper.
Hey,
There's always one in the herd that,
Yeah, you might get lucky with one.
Money, dude.
Chelsea will teach us to count past 1 + 1.
Every
Dad, I got. He's like, sorry, son, I can't help you with your homework past first grade.
And save it and invest it every time I use my card. I'm supposed to invest in whatever.
Yeah, you see some of the fucking shit they got to do in fucking first grade?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Counting popsicle sticks and painting, finger painting and shit. I can't do that.
As much as I use my card.
I actually thought the finger painting you'd stick with him more on and might get confusing with the multiplication.
Right.
Yeah, no, I get my colors mixed up. It's not good.
Jesus. Like, Dad can't help me with my homework. I'm in preschool.
He got held back. He got held back in kindergarten because he couldn't pass finger painting.
Yeah. No, don't put it on your dick.
Listen, I got fucking 16 years of education, okay? I did grade 8. I did grade 8 twice.
That's not where the crayon goes, Josh.
Why are you always picking the black one?
Yes. Don't eat them.
You fucking bastards. God, you guys are just ruthless to each other. Damn.
Well, I'm not insulting him. I'm insulting kindergarten Josh.
Okay, well, let's get back after it.
I got 4 brothers and a sister. And so, yeah. I've heard everything. I've heard everything fucking. I've heard it all.
Not bad.
I could come up with a few new ones.
I doubt it. I got really weird fucking family, man. I doubt it.
Well, I can relate to that. That's what made me what I am and who I am.
Right?
I mean, I had 6 sisters and 3 brothers.
6 sisters.
6 sisters, 4 older than me. I'm the oldest.
I would feel like, yeah, 6 sisters. Now do the math on that, guys. How many sisters does 6 sisters actually feel like? Probably about 83.
That's 7 women in the house, including the mom.
Fact. 7 bosses.
So
I already did that math.
Yeah.
43.
So that's why you sit outside all the time, Matt?
That's why.
Okay.
Well, that and there's a line for it.
Because each one's like 2, and then the mom is like 6, so
Right.
7
Boss
times.
one. That's the CEO.
Well, my dad worked 6 days a week, so he was gone most of the time. He'd come home in the evening, we'd get a bite, or maybe we'd run out in the garden and work for an hour, come in, he'd have a beer and dinner, take a shower, and go to bed. Fucking 6 days a week. So my mom was basically the law in my house. She not tell you wait till your dad gets home. She's gonna take care of business right here and now.
Holy shit! I feel like only child up here.
Well, you don't know what you're missing, getting the shit kicked out of you by 4 girls all the time. Because you're a smart ass and don't know how to shut your mouth, and you could outrun them, but you'd come back eventually. You missed a whole bunch of fun, man.
I'll tell you what sucks about being an only child now is when your parents are getting older, they got one fucking person to call. Hey, Matt, I'm doing my roof this weekend. Hey, Matt, come clean my bathroom. Hey, Matt, I need help moving my boat. Hey, Matt, there ain't no one else to call.
Right. Well, get your ass over there, because what are you going to do?
Exactly. They can't call my brother or my sister.
Right?
Yeah, fuck. Well, last time I helped my sister out, she fucking slammed a minivan back door on my back, fucking trying to help her carry her in groceries.
I told you sisters were mean.
You broke my fucking back.
You little bastard. That's for all the stuff you did when you were younger.
Well, my sister stuck a screwdriver right in my brother's head when she threw it at him.
Oh, boy. Well, we never got into that too much of that extreme. I did throw a dart and stick my brother in the kneecap once.
Oh, the neighbors used to come out and get lawn chairs and watch me and my brother go at it in the front yard.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I gotta admit, I beat the shit out of Ashley a couple times, but I used my hands.
I had my stepbrother. He would sit there and his legs be wide open all the time. He sat fucking weird. Anyways, my other brother would walk by and slam his legs together and fucking cream his nuts, right?
Oh, boy.
And he was a thrower upper. Every fucking if he got tagged in the nuts, he'd start throwing up.
Oh, no. No, it wasn't a retaliation.
Yeah, so you'd be sitting in the front room, everything's quiet, TV's on, fucking, you walk by, slam his legs together, he start fucking gagging, right? Puking. And, oh my God, we did mean shit. I shot him with a thumbtack one time. He opened the bathroom door and I put a thumbtack in this little cap gun. I shot that. That come out of that cap gun so fucking perfect. Shot it right above his belly button. And, well, tack's so sharp, he never even really felt it until he looked down. He didn't know what he got shot with. Like, it just stuck right in there. But, yeah, we were bad. We were mean to each other.
I've got scars all over my head. My brother always grabbed something, a tennis racket, a shovel, a super soaker, bats. But I usually had to get hit a little bit to get it away from him,
I might still have BBs in me somewhere.
Right.
That too.
Oh my fuck. Oh my God, bad fucking shit's happened with BBs. We had this one, you pumped it, and the more you pumped it, the stronger it was.
Oh, yeah.
That would go.
The old Crossman 22 cal.
Literally, that would fucking pierce stop signs, that fucker would.
Oh, yeah. I remember them.
They were tough. And, anyways, neighbor across the street, my brother shot him with it in the fucking ass or something. And so anyways, his older brother come over and said fucking, I was like, well, he's the one that shot him and it had nothing to do with me. So he's like, how many times was it pumped or whatever? And my brother pumped that fucking thing as hard as it could pump it until you couldn't pump it anymore, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, 3 times. I would have just said once, that dumb fucker. Anyways, he pumped it 3 times. At 3 pumps, that gun was still strong. Anyways, he shot my brother. That stuck right in him. Holy fuck.
Buried right in there.
Right in the skin. Pull it out with a pair of fucking needle nose.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they pulled it out with, but they pulled it out with something.
Remember them great big plastic bats?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. We used to have wars with them, man. You'd have welts on you, but, 2 or 3 people swinging them at each other.
Well, you got a barbecue? You guys all got barbecues, right?
Howdy Doody got wooden balls?
Right? So the barbecue lighter that the little button?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right? Well, my brother took that out of the barbecue and he fucking shocked me when I was sleeping with the fucking thing.
Oh, boy.
Okay? Like, my brothers were fucking cruel, man. I remember waking up fucking crying, getting fucking electrocuted when I was fucking sleeping. My brother sat on my chest one time, fucking, he wake me up. He had a hammer, fucking hammer coming down towards my head. Well, fucking scared me half to death. I sat up. He fucking hit me in the head with a hammer. I swear to fuck, our brothers, we did some crazy shit to each other.
What I found in my drawer next to my bed. Nice.
Holy fuck, we were fucking crazy. Charlie, he never got upset really. It took a lot to get him mad. He passed out drunk in his recliner there, fell asleep. We took all Mom's yarn, every fucking bit, like a garbage bag full of this fucking yarn, and fucking tied him to that chair while he was sleeping. Oh fuck.
My friends filled up my car with packing peanuts all the way to the roof.
Whatever ain't your friends.
Oh, that'd be fucking funny.
Yeah, even when you thought you had them all out, there's a few will roll out once in a while.
Oh, that was hours getting them out of there. I don't know where they got that fucking many at.
Oh, they went to U-Haul or somewhere you can buy whatever volume you want, you know.
I told him, I was like, I must be a good friend of yours because that took you a while to do.
And it cost them some money.
Definitely pay attention to you, dude. You mean? I'm not going.
Oh, I've been on construction crews and you're with the guys all day. You go back to the yard, you walk over to your truck and son of a bitch, somebody greased the doorknobs, you know. So one of the other crews came in there and greased you up because you're the freaking new guy, right?
Yep. We used to fill guys' pouches with rocks and shit, heavy things when they weren't paying attention and shit, or they fucking take off their belt, go to lunch, we'd nail it to the floor or something, you know.
Kids are evil.
Get the young kids, you know. Go tell them, go get the porch stretcher out of the truck, you know.
Well, the favorites, you take the plug out and you got the spark plug wire and you say, here, hang on to that for me.
We did hay. We were doing fucking hay on this trailer. Me and my brother. And the hay would come up. The tractor be going. The hay would come up. And there's square bales. And we'd bring it to the front of the trailer and work our way back. And there was a hole in this fucking trailer. And there was a hail fucking over it. And someone moved it. Fuck, I fell through that. Well, there was only me and him on the trailer. Tractor so fucking loud. I was dragging my fucking fucking dragging my arm, my both arms, fucking trying to pull myself back up. But we were going at
they get you, yeah,
right, going at enough speed that. And I was so far down, it was like almost impossible to get fucking myself pulled back up. But I think my brother ended up pulling me up. I can't even remember. It was so fucking long ago.
We had one of them thrower balers, right? So it bales it, so the wagons all got racks on them. And it shoots them up there. Well, I'm feeding the elevator. The guys are in the mow, and of course, they're just riding me like a bitch, man. You know, keeping up with the two guys. And well, I kept tugging, you know, it throws them in there, and I kept pulling on this bale. Well, you basically got to take them out almost the way it threw them in because they just wedge in there. When I got down to the bottom, the baler had a glitch, and there was 3 of them. So it was 3 square bales long laying there, and it was all I could do. I drug that thing over there and put it on the elevator, and I heard him holler, and I looked up, and all I could see was his hands. That's how high they were in the mouth of that window. Boy, I kicked that on there, that old elevator growing for a minute, and it took it up there. It took them both out. They come running down the elevator to kick my ass. That's a lot of freaking work, man. I made $2 an hour when I did that.
Yeah, it's crazy the fucking wages back when we were young.
Well, fuck, back when I was young, I got my first job. One of my first jobs, I fucking, I don't know. We got in fucking trouble for shooting fireworks off or something. I can't remember. We did a bunch of fucking crazy shit, but it wasn't a big thing. I know I didn't like. I was at the police station for something, but the guy there working at the police station, that he had a business at the carnival, going to carnivals and selling fucking shit. And he hired me when I was a kid selling snow cones, and $12 an hour.
What?
Yeah, and that was like, I felt rich fucking when I was getting paid by that guy, man. Like that was good. It was good money. And but he made so much fucking money, like for every hour fucking I worked there, probably made $1,000.
Yeah, I was making $300 working for the park district, but then when I started framing houses with Dad, I went to making $900 when I was a teenager a week.
Right.
That's bullshit, because I worked at a full service gas station, and I mean old school. Client would pull in, you freaking wash your, if it was winter, I don't care. You checked all their fluids, you checked the tire pressure. They went in the gas station and bullshitted with the boys while you serviced the vehicle up there at the gas pump, and that was $2.25 an hour.
Damn.
Yeah, the gas station also had bulk oil, so you could go in there and buy any grade. They had them big tin oil cans, or a lot of them boys would bring their own containers, so you could measure it up. And yeah, $2.25 an hour. When I started making $4.25 an hour, man, I was in pig shit, because I think by then minimum was like $3 something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's before my time.
I started off in road construction at $13 an hour.
Yeah.
I started doing concrete at $11 an hour.
Yeah, I guess when I started construction, it was about $10.18. It was my start pay. But again, I could live on that. You know what I mean? I could actually live on that. No problem.
Oh yeah, but
I didn't have a bunch of money, but my bills were all paid, you know.
When my son was born, I think we moved into a 2-bedroom apartment, and it was $250 a month, maybe even $200. I can't even remember. $210, maybe it started at $210, but yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
my rent was $200 a month then, when I was making 10 something an hour.
Yeah.
Well, they told me, like, when I started doing road construction, like, don't worry, $13 don't seem like much, but 40 of it's going to be time and a half, and 40 of it's going to be regular in the same fucking week.
Well, that's the key right there, because yeah, I built some elevators, and that's 12 on and 12 off. Everybody wondered where in the hell I went. And I was running the bar through the bender and then wiring it up with my crew, you know. Then I'm going to tell you, it don't fucking stop. Them boys with them wheelbarrows, you better not have your legs hanging out there on that runway. You know, back then, the first one I worked on was 143 feet in circumference. And that son of a bitch went 1 feet in a 12-hour shift.
Yeah.
When I left, it'd be 10 feet higher than I got there. And the next morning, I'd show up, because, of course, I had to work the night shift. everybody with seniority, they wanted the day shift, so
we would pray for rain just for a shorter day. I mean, seriously, we'd be doing rain dances and shit.
You wake up and look outside. Well, I'm not pouring cement today. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I worked on building houses and shit where the one of the guys would draw this circle and say, well, when 30 drops hit that, we're done. You know.
Of course, doing foundations, we'd pour in the rain.
Yeah, it wasn't a torrential downpour. You know,
Yeah.
I've done some flat work and
147. Well, foundations, that's, only 8 inches wide. And
right.
It's fucking 8 feet deep. So, fuck. Pour that shit, the concrete ain't going nowhere. That water gonna evaporate eventually.
You know
yeah,
what?
like it.
Well, I'm thinking about it. I went and watched an old stream today. When you were up on it, and Slow Burner was typing in chat under different accounts. It was a pretty good fucking. That was a pretty good night. It was a pretty funny one.
How old?
It's 7 months ago. It's from 7 months ago. And there was talking about new guy, and he's the new guy. No, you're the new guy. Oh my fuck! It was funny shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that conversation.
Right? You were up there. You were up there, 801.
Yeah. Now that you say that, I remember that interaction.
Oh fuck.
You hear that, Jello?
Did Jeremy didn't show up on your panel at all tonight?
No. Well, if TikTok's banned in the fucking United States, a lot of those TikTok people will probably traffic over to YouTube
or Rumble.
Yeah.
A lot of them are gonna go to that whatever note something.
Red something or no.
Yeah, there's
is
a
that
couple
the Chinese,
different ones.
other Chinese one?
Yeah.
What?
Oh fuck!
Fuck,
Yeah.
that beer went down fast.
Yeah, Josh hasn't noticed yet.
Why?
Nothing.
Where you changed the fucking name. Fuck sakes. Oh, that's not bad.
That's not too bad.
No,
You gotta get-
the truth don't hurt.
Right? That's nothing. That makes
That's
you
first
look
timer
more.
shit.
That makes you look like a pussy, Mac. Come on.
Fuck
Alright,
Greenhorn
hold on.
rookie.
Fuck sakes.
You can do better than that. That thumb really is hurting, ain't it?
There we go. That's warrior speed.
Yeah. Now you might get a little bit of his feeling, half of his feeling hurt.
No, fuck, that's not that bad either.
God, I don't know.
Did he
You want me to go harder?
Well,
You
that's
already
up to
used
you.
that.
Alright. You're like trying to push me like to the edge.
There's Brandon.
We figured you were in there lurking.
Oh.
All right, we can't hurt Josh's feelings with words or sentences, so we might as well move on to another topic. That's just wasting our time and his channel time.
That's more funny than anything, Josh. You're gonna have to try harder.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, now. I can do that. I can do that one.
Wait, I'm sorry. Okay.
Well, Brandon can't spell. I don't know what fingered means. Yeah. Oh. Holy shit! A bunch of them came up. I got all these to pick from.
Listen, don't fuck around here. Myron's here now.
What's up, Myron?
How much?
Don't light my ass on fire, would you?
You ever? Oh fuck!
Someone saw that the other day for the first time on this panel.
I know, it's like when we see it, it's like, it's nothing. Fucking no big deal.
Yeah.
Seen Myron do it a few times now. Caught himself on fire there one day doing something. I can't remember what.
Well, I think has he done it twice?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. I'm nuts. Well, everybody's talking about it, Myron.
Everyone's talking about it.
No, everybody is not talking about it.
That's one of my favorite clips of Myron now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
How long of a clip can you make? 2 minutes?
Well, desktop on computer, you can upload, I think, up to 10-minute.
Really?
The way I do it, it's between a minute and, I don't know, 30 seconds, a little bit better.
Well,
Under 2 minutes, though.
You could probably still then, if you wanted to spend the time, I guess, take a bunch of clips of people asking a question and then putting him in there saying that. You could make a parody of anybody you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way. I'm sure. You just about anything you want.
It takes a long time though for me. It takes a long time for me to go because I'll see something, I'll be like, okay, I'll try to, remember to go back to that, get that little clip, even if it's nothing or it's just some little saying, but it will go if I can put a bunch, like you said, put a bunch of those clips together.
Right. Well, that's what I was thinking. Maybe like on a laptop, I just build a folder, right? Shove all them clips in it, then throw it back over and edit it out and do whatever. But
Did I ever show you guys this picture where that one dude took the fish out and replaced it with a purse? So you can see the picture now.
I think
instead of the fish, I'm holding a purse.
That was that Matthew guy did that.
What was his name? I can't remember his name.
I remember you telling me about that though. Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, at least it ain't a pink purse.
Yeah, add a little more style.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
About it. I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh yeah.
But do you think that was Donna the other night?
He did that one with Jess.
That was Donna 100%.
I think so too. I really do. By the mannerism, I'd say 100%. Yep.
Because I verified it two different ways. Because at first I really thought it was Steve. I was like, that's guaranteed fucking Steve. Like, what's the chances of that though? Like, but yeah, sure enough, it was her. Because Steve's not blocked here, right? So there's no reason why he couldn't message in the chat if he wanted to. You know what I mean?
Well, he unblocked me today.
Yeah, he unblocked me. I was up there on Matt's and we had a talk. And I told him, hey, you just take care of you. Well, I thought you were mad at me. Well, what the hell would I be mad?
Right?
I made fun of him just like everybody else. But, I mean.
Yeah, like nobody was mad at him in the first place.
Well, I never mean to actually say stuff and hurt people's feelings, but
no.
Fuck, man.
I finally unblocked Josh too.
Well, I'm just gonna spam you if you do it. So
I was gonna say that was a mistake.
Well, you can block us all for the next week.
I'm not even sure how to do it. I'm being honest.
What are you rolling your eyes about?
I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, I get Steve blocked me, but he could have timed me out for 24 hours. Whatever. He fucking blocked me over a snowflake. That's all I put in his chat. He put porn links in my chat, for fuck's sakes. Steve, you motherfucker.
Get back. Get back.
Get back to where you once belonged. Get back, JoJo.
Yeah, but you don't understand.
All right.
That's right.
Well, it's the same old tune, fiddle and guitar. Where do we...
Oh, let's not do this again.
Oh god, that was the clip from the worst night I've ever had. No, I'm not gonna say worst live stream I was on, but it's top 10.
So fucking history was made. Made the clips.
Number 1 is really hard to beat, and you'll never beat it. So
I don't think I want it.
no.
I don't know.
Is that where the pickle jar in the ass and shit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a pickle jar, but it was bad things going into bad places while saying bad things. While we were on panel, and everyone was just almost like it was like watching a car accident and being on the panel at the same time.
It's like you look extra long because you don't know what the fuck you're looking at.
Well, the person also, like when they came up, he made it big screen too, so it was like, oh, that's disturbing. Because I don't think he knew what was going on because it was happening in the little, picture. There was like 12 people up there. I'm like, what's this guy doing? And then he made him big screen, and then he went to town, boy.
Picture one, and your finger safe.
I've seen a few fucking real bad ones at live streams that I never even typed in. I just sit there watching for a few minutes, but
No, it was bad.
yeah, I haven't seen them that bad.
Oh, it was as bad as it could be. It was like one of the worst things I've ever seen as far as the civilian is concerned. Like, that's one of the worst things I've seen.
There's one. It's an old guy. He comes up and he's in his rocking chair kind of, and he's rocking back, and he says, "Hey, how you doing?" or whatever. And then there's a pause, and then he says something else, but it's just a pre-recording, and then a porn bomb came with that. And I seen that one a few times. So people think it's just an old guy they're letting up, and
Now there's yeah, there's more to it than that, and I'm gonna like not burden you guys with what I saw, but it was bad.
Yeah.
I couldn't even properly describe it, to be honest with you. It's fucking crazy. It was that insane. I couldn't believe it was happening on a live stream, and it was an actual. It was really happening. It wasn't pre-recorded.
Yeah,
it was actually happening. Like the only worse thing than that would be like if somebody came up on a panel and beheaded themselves or something. I don't know.
Right. I'd rather see the beheading, to be honest.
Yeah, the beheading might have been easier to watch.
Right. It's easier to forget about for sure.
Yeah.
After two.
Yep.
Brandon, roll his eyes.
Rolls his eyes.
Well, on that note, I am going to head to bed, fellas. I'll see you on the next one. I've already said this once tonight.
Night,
Matt. All right, Matt.
We'll see you.
All right.
Well, I came up tonight prepared. I've about smoked a whole pack of cigarettes, so I'm on my last one too, and I'm out.
Yeah, it's getting about that fucking time here too. When it's only Brandon typing in chat, you know it's fucking time to shut her down.
Ladies. Well, I gotta admit, I got a pretty good kick out of 801 over there that night talking about how he was a big deal on somebody else's channel.
Fuck, that was great, 801.
Well, I've seen it earlier in the day.
That was perfect.
Person saying that, so I just had to roll with it, you know?
Fuck yeah, that was funny as shit.
You better recognize.
Oh my god. You know what my problem is? I got too many favorite clips. That's my problem. I got problems.
I was just going to say, I don't know what your problem is. I'm not a psychiatrist.
I know. I gotta, I don't know, call that 1-800 number or some shit.
Well, try the 900 numbers. They're better.
I'm just saying he calls my people like old people over here when I'm in all that.
Well, they are old people.
Well, so?
Right? Yeah, so what? So
what? So
Fuck, I can't help it. That fucking clip right there, man. That's gold right there. Oh my god.
Well, I didn't know he was going to bring that up. Yeah, I just said, oh, they are. I mean, what do you want me to say?
Well, you got your ass blocked too, didn't you?
Over here.
I don't know why I even got blocked, because if you go back and look at stuff, he's mad at Susie. That's why he first left. It was because of Susie, and then it turned out to be because of me, because he thought I thought he was mad at this channel or something. I don't fucking know. I can't keep up with it. Like,
I don't know. He went over and started a new thing, saying he didn't get a chance to talk up here. And we were watching him and saying it, and he got mad, I guess, because we were watching him. I don't know.
Right.
And then talking about it at the same time. I think that was more of it than anything.
You guys can't hear me when I'm live and he's live. You can only hear him. I know how it went, but it's all good.
Well, let me ask you something, Steve. What the fuck when you left that night, honestly, what did you fucking think we were going to do? We're going to laugh our stupid asses off just like we would if we flush anybody else out of here, right? You ain't special.
I love the part where he says, well, you know, life goes on, and 801's like, well, yeah, of course. Like, it's fuck. Oh, fuck.
YouTube, man.
Yeah,
Where you at?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, but then again, I'm like, I've made it a long ways, because if you go back to history now, that channel has blocked a shitload of people. So I've done pretty good for myself, I gotta say.
Yeah, I know. You came in swinging like an asshole. It took that long. You got blocked twice, ain't you?
Yeah.
So, shit, you got a good number. The only channel I've ever been blocked from, right there. Ever. YouTube history. New one for me. Jello's the only one ever timed me out, and that's the only one I've ever been blocked.
Well, I've been blocked from a few. 4 or 5.
I might have got blocked from a few, but I never went back to see that I was blocked. If YouTube didn't censor what I said, I already knew I wasn't welcome in that crowd.
Right.
Like I said, the bitches, then they go and they watch my channel, or see what I'm about. Then they come back and comment something stupid that had nothing to do with our conversation or debate, but then they got to try to attack you personally. One guy told me, them dumb fucking whitetails, you need to come out west and hunt mule deer where I'm like, I've done that. It's awesome. I won't give it, but come on.
But
we're talking about a totally different subject. He goes, looks at my channel and comes back. Oh, that fucking whitetail is stupid. I just laugh. It's YouTube, right? It's fucking YouTube.
Well, yeah, everybody has an opinion. Fucking, even in chat, I mean, it's keyboard warriors and shit. I mean, but if you don't go on panel, you can sit on there and say shit all the time, especially if you have no content, right?
If I was to cry every time someone said something bad about me, I'd still be fucking crying.
Well, it's just like you said. You meet people from all over of every walk.
That's
every
right.
personality, some good, some not so good. It's all part of it. If you can't accept that and you want the same me and 801 every night, well, then block everybody else out and we'll just, right? Because you're going to get that diversity of people, man.
Everybody, exactly. Everybody's got, everybody believes in their own fucking thing.
If you don't blend in here, move along. If you blend into this crowd, welcome aboard and hang on, fasten your seatbelt. Don't come up here nursing a banana.
Well, I've never gave, anybody that doesn't deserve shit, you know what I mean? I've had certain people come up here and I've respected them and gave them no real hate or anything like that. And if you're gonna fuck around and be part of the fuck around crew,
you bet. 100%.
As big as your head. That's right.
I respect 801 because he's a real deal.
I am who I am. Like me or hate me. I don't give a fuck, Youper.
He's a big deal. People know him.
Right. 801's always
joked. If you can't accept that, get the hell out.
Right. 801's always joked around, never fucking once been, disrespectful to me ever since I've known him. Same as me and Myron. Myron's called me a snowflake before. I never fucking blocked him. Right? Just made me like the guy fucking more.
I know. But it's the way he comes across. You know him that from day one. That's what I said to Steve. You know him. Myron, he gonna throw right. You even,
Well, I was talking with my daughter the other day. She says, Myron's my favorite. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So
my kids like Myron. My kids used to take my phone and fucking go talk to Myron for fucking half an hour.
Yep.
Like if you go look at my old panels, my old lives, like I got a lot of them on private probably, but a lot of them, like my kids would go fucking talk to Myron. Like Myron's a pretty good fucking guy.
God bless the UK kids love Myron.
Yeah. Santa Claus to them.
Well, you know that the way he treats Noelle. You knew that from day one when she showed up at his place, you know. And he'll correct her, but not like Chris, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he does a little more now than he used to because we've gotten to know her better, and he can correct herself and not get out of line when she wants to.
I've seen that. I've seen him shut her mic off. Then tell her it shut off for a minute. But it's right. It's like
right. And Myron, that's what Myron told me too. He's like, you know, if you let her up, you do have the mute button. You have the, you know, you can basically what I figured out is I can turn the volume way down on her, and then she doesn't know. Then she's not even upset about it. It's not even an issue because she doesn't even know. And same as with some other people that come up here, right? You just turn their volume down a little bit and they're not so fucking loud. But yeah, Myron mentioned that to me a couple times and I was like, fuck yeah, why do you know, it's just shit you don't think about doing, right? And that helps a lot.
Right.
When she's up here, she's louder than every one of us, and I turn her down. So you, right? Like you can imagine. You can imagine on full blast. But yeah, I like Noelle. So like she makes me laugh.
Yeah,
she makes me laugh. Like I said, it's hard sometimes, but that it is what it is.
Everybody's got their different personalities too,
right?
And, you know, if you can blend together, and it's all good.
Well, that's what I mean, the diversity, and you know, she's got her issues, so you kind of, but at the same time, you know, just like her going over there and telling that other channel about the guns, all excited, she should have just stayed right here and not even went there.
Right. When she says stuff like that, I don't get excited. I don't think she's gonna go out and fucking do anything, or you know.
Right.
No.
I'm just saying, look what took place there.
Right. Like, you know, yeah, that out of control. Out of control is all I can say. When people are gonna take things, you know,
and then they came here.
Right?
That was weird.
Yeah. Because they wanted, I don't know, I think it was more get on the band of trying to, you know, hate Noelle or give her a bunch of shit. And I wasn't about to do that.
Yeah, well, I think basically they truly were concerned for her safety and others, probably the way they took the communication. Not knowing,
right?
You know, they say, "Oh yeah, we know her," but you don't really know her, you know.
Right, you know, and if you're concerned, why are you telling some fucking guy on YouTube? Call her fucking parents.
That's exactly what you told them.
Yeah, maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember.
I know you did a couple of times.
Yeah, like, fuck, who, you know, what are you telling some guy in Canada about it for? Right? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do about it? What, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah,
well, I'll be honest, I went to the range to release some frustration. You want to take that wrong?
Right. And that's the whole word, right? She's, you know, like I could see if she said, you know, something else, but she said that. So it wasn't, you know, no.
That was the key trigger right there.
Yeah, I thought that was real strange, Hooper. Yeah. That, you know, Buddy, the people would make such a big fucking deal about that. And then they went back, because I was on their channel. I was listening for a bit. And they went back saying, kind of mocking what I said about it. Like, and I was thinking, yeah, it's still, like, what the fuck? It doesn't, But people do stuff, you know. That's
Well,
what people do. If they play darts, they go play darts, get rid of their frustration. If they want to shoot, they go shoot.
Well, punch a punching bag.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Draw a fucking picture, whatever they do. You know, it's all. You know, I just thought it was weird. You know, seeing.
Well, they were over there thinking we were ignorant, not listening to them.
Right.
I mean, that's because I went and listened to them too for a while after that took place, because I know a lot of them people. You know what I
Right.
mean?
It'd be different if she came up here and said, you know, I'm waiting till my parents go to sleep to fucking sneak the key to the gun safe and this and right.
Right. Get the AR out and go take my frustrations out. Well, that's all a different ball game, dude.
Exactly.
Totally different ball game. Then I'm actually, if I really seen within that exact scenario, I would take action immediately.
Right. You know, right. I call up the local police station there. They're in her town. And
I don't care where you are. I can contact somebody that would contact somebody before something seriously took place.
Right.
Right?
Exactly. Like, fuck. Like, we're not fucking complete animals over here. Like, fuck.
That ignorant. That was the thing I was taking. We were that damned ignorant.
Right.
That's, you know, so again, I never put nothing in there. I realized that at this point, for me to even type in the chat, you weren't going to get nowhere. This needed to just pass and be gone.
I stayed cool about it. I stayed laid back about it because I was gonna go up on panel over there, but I say because Steve, it was some of Steve's people he knew, and so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stay out of it.
Well, I know Wendy. I mean,
yeah, like I know of her. I've talked to her a few times. She's been here once or twice, you know, but.
Well, there was probably a couple key things said and done that even Wendy was second guessing. But Wendy didn't see her the last 30 minutes we talked to her before she went over there.
Right, because I typed something.
I typed for excitement, but she wanted to go share that somewhere else, and it just got worded and looked at differently than what we were here when she was excited about going to do it.
Right, because I typed something in that chat, and somebody on panel, I don't know who, it was a woman though, flipped right out and was like, you know, oh, look, he's bringing it back up. But I just got, you know, it was just my first opportunity to type in chat. Some lady freaked out. Now, Wendy, she said, you know, let's hear Josh out or whatever, but I just let it go. I just said, okay, you know, no worries, whatever.
Well, again, they're going to pull her top up, right? They didn't know.
Right, and like I said, that channel, I've never even seen it before. I didn't even know it existed, so I
don't even know what channel it was. Yeah.
I didn't get into battle with them or anything like that.
I figured it was you just, you know.
Right.
At that point, I already knew there was not the attitude, the anxiety, and I couldn't even start with my own interpretation from the beginning and walk them through that because they were already all irate against, you know.
All three of us, four of us know how YouTube works. If the more traction you give something, the more it goes. When you don't talk about it, you let it go, it's over within fucking no time at all. It's gone. People move on. That's just the way people always move on to the next thing. It's just the way it is.
That's right. No matter what it is.
Right. But if, you know, the more attraction you give it, the more it sticks around.
Yeah, some people don't understand that, I mean, letting shit go because it ain't going nowhere at all. Anyway.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. I've had people that come over and they come in and you can tell they're uncomfortable. And I don't know why, you know, good people, but growing up in the city and never been around a firearm, you know what I mean? I got two firearms sitting on on a mat on the table that I might be working on cleaning, and then there's one leaned in the corner by the door when you walk in, so they're just not comfortable being around a firearm, and you can tell they're on edge about it, you know. And some of them people, I've got to shoot a few guns and they enjoy it. So I understand what Noel was, you know, going through. Never been around it, didn't know nothing about them, and
Yeah.
man,
Right.
it's a lot of fun to plank, you know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like I told Irish's mom I wanted a gun for Christmas. To go plinking, a 22, you know, 6-8 inch barrel, whatever. Just to go plinking. He gets me a Smith & Wesson 9mm.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. And it's
Well,
not a revolver and shit, you know. I wanted a revolver, but
okay. That's probably why Josh won't take Chelsea out plinking with the 22, because she'll outshoot him. Oh no gun.
Right? You'll realize how fucking blind I am. I can't fucking.
Yeah, exactly. She'll be shooting bullseyes, laughing at you. Damn it!
live streaming it.
I don't have no more bullets for that gun, so we can't shoot it no more.
22. I'd be comfortable. See, I'm not same thing. I'm not that comfortable around guns myself. Because not that I'm scared of them or hate them or dislike them. I like them. If I could have fucking your collection, I'd be happy with it, right? But
absolutely.
Like I said, like a 22, yeah, I can load that, no issue and stuff like that. And I could set up a pop can and not even fucking hit it though. But like, I'm no great shot or anything like that. I had a muskrat out here. I shot out the truck window to fucking kill that bastard, and my first shot went right, I don't know, maybe a foot above his head. Like, I missed him by a long shot, you know, for someone
Well,
like
your
you.
sight could be off too. I mean, you gotta die.
Yeah, it only comes from shooting. I mean, that's the thing.
That was one shot, and I took one shot, and I haven't shot a gun in way over a year. Maybe
my point.
Right. And when I did, it was the same thing. It was to kill something, and was one shot, and that was it.
Yeah.
There was no
necessary. It was necessary. That's why you were shooting.
right. But I haven't set up targets or anything since I was a kid, for God's sakes. So, you know, because of course, town limits, you can't shoot a gun out in your backyard.
Well, we're not supposed to. I do it anyway.
I did it until I got horses.
Oh yeah.
Right here, we got like Karens that will fucking. Now the good thing about the farm is you can fire a 22 if you wanted to. I'm not saying we do or anything,
right?
But you can fire a 22 and you can't fucking hear that during the day. Like you just can't.
Well, 22 rifle is a lot quieter than a 22 pistol.
Right. Like over tractor running shit, I can literally shoot that 22 in the daytime, and you maybe hear the shot if you recognize gunfire, but if you don't, you wouldn't even know.
Right.
Like I said, Chelsea was outside with us, and we shot a raccoon there. But we had no really choice, and she thought it was the pellet gun, because it's not really, you guys know, obviously no, 22 is just a pop.
Yeah.
This is an older 22. Fuck, it's a beautiful little 22 though. It's really nice gun.
Rifle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, we got a pellet gun. It's identical to it.
That's what sucks. My daughter was such a great shot. You know,
other than the barrel.
And she didn't miss targets after the first few times. And 8 years old. She's 10 years old. She was doing real good. And 15, she was fucking dead on. I mean, with my gun, and then her mom took herself out, and she don't want nothing to do with him no more.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, like I said, you can enjoy plinking a gun without killing animals. It's a freaking
yeah,
right.
Shoot skeet, clay pigeons.
Oh, I love clay pigeons. I think that's probably my favorite to do.
A lot of the years I grew up in the country, and I was in town, but I also lived in the country for many years, and we had fuck all to do. We had a pellet gun, so we shot that fucking thing all pretty much every day.
Yeah.
Nothing else to do. Fucking, we go shoot that pellet gun. We shot. My neighbor, he shot a squirrel in the fucking tree one time, and it was a bad shot. I don't know where he hit the squirrel, but the squirrel was not. I didn't see any blood coming from the squirrel, and the squirrel was still alive, and it was kind of hanging funny. And anyways, he went over to it after he fucking shot it, and it latched onto his finger.
Oh, man.
So he's swinging his hand around, and this fucking squirrel's like
clamped
hanging off. And finally, he wiggled his arm enough that fucking squirrel came off. But fuck, I laughed so hard.
How did you not?
Here we have a shitload of squirrels, but I never fucking shoot at them. And if I do, it's more by them. It's not really at them.
Yeah, I don't go out and shoot stuff if I'm not going to really eat it or there's a problem.
We ain't eating it, we ain't killing it.
Right. And me, I never had that thing about killing animals myself. Like my brothers and stuff, yeah, they'd shoot fucking squirrels and small things and not eat them, but I just never been into it,
No, me neither, really. I mean, I'm not going to shoot butterflies and Tweety birds. Anything that I'm not going to eat, I ain't shooting at.
Well,
people that will,
I'll kill a mosquito, no problem. I ain't
that's a whole different ball game. But
those things will kill you.
Yeah, they will.
Oh, fuck. I went fishing with my dad one time. Now, I think that's why I hated fishing, to be honest, because he went fishing one time, and I went, and the mosquitoes, head to fucking toe, just covered in mosquitoes, and him standing there fishing. And I'm like, I'm getting bit to death, and I can't fucking take it. Like, when a mosquito bites me, I swell right up. I don't know what it is, like a fucking bumblebee bite or something. I swell up, so fucking within 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I'm looking like I fucking just been beat to death because I'm fucking mosquitoes are biting me to death. And yeah, and then I don't think I went outside for a fucking while after that.
Looked like the Elephant Man, huh?
I'm not an animal. That's a hunchback in Notre Dame, huh? One of them.
I don't know what it is, but my blood type maybe. But if there's a mosquito, that cocksucker's biting me. And
yeah, I mean, I'll be careful with people, and they won't bite me, but they'll bite other people. They'll get other people big time.
Oh, okay. Same thing with like if someone even's got the hint of cat fleas or dog fleas, fucking bite me right away. Like I don't know what it is about my blood, but they like it.
Are you allergic to bee stings?
No, I wish I was. No, I don't wish I was, but no, I'm not.
I'll be, because if you
we don't have fleas here. I don't know why fleas. We don't have fleas in Utah, as far as I know.
That's interesting. Maybe it's too fucking hot there for them or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, here we don't have a big problem. I don't have them on my chickens and rabbits and animals. My dogs
Right.
don't have fleas.
Right. Here I would bring my dog gets flea treated because if it's around other dogs, it will fucking catch fleas.
Sure. Sure.
There's a lot of ticks, you know, like in the sagebrush and the bushes and stuff. We have ticks, but
Yeah, we got ticks too.
Right.
fleas,
So
we don't have fleas here.
we don't really have a lot of ticks down here. Like when I was in Saskatchewan, as soon as you went into long grass, you got a fucking tick on you.
Yeah.
And yeah, and they freaked me the fuck out. I'm glad I'm out of that fucking province. I tell you that.
All these fucking blood sucking fucking things.
Fucking they stick their fucking head in you, and then they start swelling up from drinking your blood, and they turn right white. Holy fucking freak me the fuck out, did. I near tipped the truck over. We were going down the highway, and my dad's driving, and it's an old Ford. It had the double gas tanks in her. It was a nice old truck. It was when I was a kid, I didn't like it, but I'd love to have it now. Yeah, it was a real. It was. I think it had the bench seat, but I can't remember if it had back seat or not.
Probably not.
But anyways, I was sitting in the fucking middle, and I had an itch on my chest, and I was just a kid. I fucking looked down. I had this fucking tick sucking my blood. So I fucking grabbed the cigarette lighter, my dad's cigarette lighter, to fucking burn it off me because I was freaked right the fuck out. I had this great big tick sucking the fucking blood out of me. Anyways, my arm came up like that, fucking hit my dad's hat over his eyes. Fucking truck starts swerving down the fucking highway.
Well, I was gonna say, you said you almost left, but your dad was driving. I was
Right.
I was gonna ask.
Because I was freaking out so bad because these fucking ticks, I don't know what it was, but they freaked me out. Like I said, I learned different tricks to keep them off me. Was like spraying my boots with Raid and things like that before I went into the long grass and stuff. But holy fuck, they freaked me out. They give me the hibby-jibbies just thinking about those cocksuckers.
Basically, that's what I do in mushroom season in the spring. I'll actually wear a real boot cut jean and I'll tape that with duct tape, spray a little around, and I won't give much of an orifice to get onto my skin. And generally, like, okay, I get back to the truck, we check each other. If you got a shirt, shake it out, look around before you even get in, you know.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I've been to the truck before and had one look, oh, they're on my shirt, but he never, you know what I mean? You pluck him and throw his ass. I usually do what you said. I'll burn him with a lighter.
Well, so I was told, you know, it's a bad idea because if their head's stuck in you, you wanna get their head out because they actually get their little head in there.
Yep,
but like you said, I want them to fuck off me. I'll burn those bastards.
You
I
can
don't
put
care.
pure alcohol on them and they'll back out, but just be patient.
Right,
So we actually got these tools that's called a tick remover. And
We
it's
have
kinda-
those in here too, so that you
Yeah,
make sure you
well,
get
I
the
watched
head
them
and it doesn't
work.
stay in there.
Right.
I watched them work. They do work if it's a good one.
Right. And like I said, I was just a kid at the time, and
Sure.
I freaked the fuck out. I can't even imagine how bad it was, but I freaked the fuck out, and like I said, I hit my dad while he was driving and fucking hat over his head and just fucking. I might have even hit the steering wheel. I don't even know, but I remember the truck fucking taking some hard of a swerve.
Well, I guess it's 2:00 in the morning.
Well, fuck, thanks for coming up, Youper.
Yep, we'll catch
It's
you
been
guys
an
later.
interesting stream. I was like, fuck, I wish someone would come up when at the beginning there. That was fucking a little rough there, the stream.
But a little first.
Yeah. Shame Canadian was up. Shame Canadian was up.
I couldn't help you then. I had a couple things going.
That's all I got to say about that.
Yep. All right, you guys. We'll catch you later.
All right,
Later, man.
everybody.
Bye, Chelsea.
All right. Bye, Chelsea, Josh, Hooper. Peace.
Oh, shit.
Peace.
Peace.
You shutting her down?
I'm going to go for another smoke.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still smoking. Well, wait till you shut her down then.
All right. I don't see nothing wrong with this baby. I still got a couple here, too.
Yeah, save those in case he's done it.
I should try one that's maybe more parked up. I don't know.
Well, one of them's the most.
Oh, well, first thing when I get up, I'll get a curtain, but
This one's the most bugged up. These ones. That one just needs to burn.
like I find you get that basement up to temperature and then you get her up to like 76, 78, then that fire goes out, that fucking temperature stays warm. It stays warm in there for hours and hours. But I find if you don't get it up to temperature, you just keep it at 72, you're just constantly feeding that wood stove.
Yeah.
You know? I like getting it a little warmer and then you can let that fire die out and
These ones are good.
it stays warm in there.
Well, that's what I'll do if I'm cooking, you know. When I'm done, I'll open up my oven so the heat comes out.
Right, right.
And it keeps the heater from coming on for a little bit.
Nothing wrong with this one. And then you said put the end of
So a lot of people don't realize how much fucking heat that is letting into your fucking, if you leave that open. I always left mine open a little crack so it just slowly let the heat out and we were living on waterfront property there when I was younger and it was beautiful, glass windows everywhere. And it was a beautiful place. When in the winter, that fucking place was cold as fuck.
It's not funny like it used to be.
I remember we'd have the stove on just trying to fucking get that part of the house warm.
Right. Well, I remember my dad, he built a wood burning stove and put it in his basement.
Yeah.
But and it was 3 levels, right? So you had one level when you come in. Over here, you had 2 levels. That house, part of the house was higher than the rest.
Right.
And he put it in the basement, but it gets so fucking hot down there. By the time you got up to the 3rd floor, though, it was perfect.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, his electric bill, gas bill for the wintertime, actually, it's only like $18, and everybody else's is like $100, you know?
Yeah. I think I don't know. I think the cheapest way still to fucking heat your home here in the winter is got to be by wood.
Yeah. Wood and coal. I mean, when we used to have the wood burning stove at my mom's house. We'd burn wood during the day, and at night we throw a couple of chunks of coal in there.
Yeah.
That shit just stay burning all night until all we gotta do is throw wood in the morning to heat the house back up.
Right.
You know, because at night we let it get a little cooler, you know, because we're under blankets and shit.
Right.
I'm gonna have one more beer, I think.
I have to agree and disagree with you about that heating the house thing.
Wow.
Because that's only if you have a place to get wood.
Well, it
Because
depends
some
who you're.
people that buy their wood and stuff, it would almost be the same as paying for like electric.
Well, yeah, because you're looking at $275 a cord from some people. Depends what
So-
kind of wood you're buying, but yeah,
Yeah.
If you have
right,
access
if you got your own wood lot or something like that,
then yeah.
Or you got someone you trust, because I mean, you don't want to. I mean, depends on what wood you want to burn, the fast burning or the slow. You know,
right? If you're burning
mix
softwood
or-
or you're burning hardwood, yeah. So we usually have a mixture that's here, and we just put it all in together, and that way you're not just burning all. But basically, you know, like the colder weather, you're gonna burn that hardwood, and then
yeah.
you know.
I gotta pee real bad. I'll be right back. Yeah.
It's so fucking cute. Surprised the stable holds me up sometimes. We're getting the rain. Fucking dirty old rain. I'm gonna go piss too.
You don't like your coat?
I'm not back until the second straight water.
Okay.
Damn. Well, he's like, but I gotta go now. I gotta go.
When you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, we're getting the rain here now, so the snow we do got's gonna be gone, and then we're getting a big snowstorm here. So,
oh yeah,
and then it's supposed to rain again, so it's probably gonna be a fucking mess on the roads and shit.
Yeah, we got snow. I mean, maybe a couple inches today, but it's the coldest temperatures it's been. We're at 16 right now Fahrenheit. But Monday we're supposed to get down to 10 Fahrenheit.
So is that colder than normal for you guys, or?
No. I mean, usually we have more snow than we do right now.
Okay.
And you know, we usually get down to around 10 at the lowest. I mean, there's years where we've gotten lower, but I'd say average probably around 10 degrees are our lowest during the winter.
Like we gotta be due for a big fucking snowstorm, because like the last year and this year has been the easiest winters I've ever remembered. You know.
Yeah, that's what Myron says too.
Usually, you start shoveling snow and you're shoveling snow all fucking winter.
Well, the earliest we usually get snow is like the first week of October. I remember around 4 or 5 years ago, we got like 6 inches on that day.
Yeah, we've had snow on Halloween night a few times.
Oh, I remember one fucking Halloween as a kid. It was a fucking goddamn blizzard.
Right.
You could not see fuck all of it.
Right.
Usually it's the temperature on Halloween. We usually get our snow right around Thanksgiving. Well, we've had probably 4 or 5 snowstorms this year. And we probably had a total of 8 inches. You know? I haven't had to shovel yet. I mean, it melts, in the daytime.
Right. I shoveled snow here too. We had a good little snowfall, and it stayed cold. I shoveled. I don't know. It was quite high up to the bottom of the trailer, and when I shoveled it, and then, like I said, it melted. We got a bunch of rain. It melted. The ground got fucking so soft that it was unreal. And
yeah, I remember you seeing that.
Also, I have to say that Halloween that it snowed as a kid, it was fucking ass. Because when I say blizzard, we were walking down the road and Mom didn't let us go far. She always went trick-or-treating with us. But when I mean she didn't let us go far, we mainly did like the block.
Right.
Because we lived on one street that kind of circled around. So we did that. Well, coming back to the house, we walked right by our fucking road. We realized when we got to like the next road on the other side, we went too far. That's how bad the fucking snow was on Halloween that we walked right past the road I lived on my whole life.
we had a bad blizzard too, and the roads, nothing were plowed. Couldn't get out even the driveway, and I remember fucking knowing if I could walk to the store in it, because I knew the store never closed unless the power was out, and the power was still on. So I knew if I could make it to the fucking store. I've been in some pretty crazy snowstorms, driving and walking.
Oh yeah, I left my mom's house one time, and I don't know what we were doing. We were partying, and I was drunk, and I only lived fucking 8 blocks away. So I said, I'm gonna run. It was a fucking big ass blizzard snowstorm, probably 10 inches on the ground at the time, still snowing hard. So I run through these fields and stuff, get out to this road that's gonna take me over to my house. A lady sheriff pulled over and says, "What are you doing, man?" I said, "Well, I'm trying to get home. Been drinking at my mom's house. I didn't want anybody to drive, so she, you want a ride?" Yeah. So she gave me a ride to my house. But there was no other cars on the road.
We got bad snowstorm. The roads were plowed. I was like, okay, no problem. But we had high winds that day. It's fucking made snowdrifts across the road. So you're cruising down a nice, perfect plowed road, and all of a sudden, fucking snowdrift. I hit that, spun my car out. I did one complete circle on the highway, and ended up stopping right before I ended up going into the ditch.
Your card's laughter.
I was pretty lucky. Another time, going to fucking turn onto an off ramp, lost control. The car did a complete spin out and I had a transport truck. And I was like, oh my fuck. I kept that wheel cut, turned right around, and kept going. Fuck.
I was in a rainstorm one time. I come down a mountain. I mean, it's like a river going down the road. And my tires are bald as fuck. And we made it out of the canyon and shit, and we get out of town. We're on the freeway because I went and picked my buddy up from college, which is about 4 hours away. Fuck, we're going down the freeway, and there's probably an inch of water on the road. I mean, it's raining hard. Fuck! All of a sudden, I just spun twice. Boom, boom. Ended up going straight again, and there was a 18-wheel right behind me. fuck, that scared the fuck out of me. I mean, I turned the radio off and fucking like, oh yeah, I was white knuckled for a while.
Well, we had a roundabout. You can only do, I don't know, like 40 kilometers around it at top, you know, like, and that's pushing it. Like, the faster you go, like, you know what I mean? You've been around. Right. So this was a 1-lane roundabout that 3 zones of traffic came into. Well, four really. And yeah, it had 4 points, but two main highways came into this circle. So there's big flashing lights to slow down when you came to it, and you had signs 1,000 meters, 500 meters, fucking 200 meters until you hit that circle. So you knew to slow down. Anyways, one night I was traveling home, and we're on the straight stretch, and I'm gonna pass this transport, and I'm like, fuck it. I can see the flashing light way down there. I'll just stay behind them. Fuck it. Anyways, best choice I ever fucking made. That tractor trailer driver fell asleep. So I don't know this, right? Because I'm the car behind him. No other cars on the fucking road. Anyways, I'm cruising 110, a little under 110 behind him. And all of a sudden, I just happened to see the fucking 500-meter sign. And I'm thinking, whoa, we're going way too fast for this, because the circle is fucking 500 meters.
Right.
So I instantly slowed down and I held my horn, but it didn't matter. The fucking truck driver never heard me. He hit that triangle fucking, because when you go into that circle, you're doing a turn a little bit. He hit that triangle cement. I seen a transport truck leave the ground. First time I ever seen that happen. And he went into that fucking circle. And I don't know how, but he got towed out of there and left with that truck. So
holy shit.
Yeah. Right? you'd think it would rip the fucking tires right off of it, but he left with that truck, so
was he empty?
I don't know if he was hauling shit or not, but I said, fuck, maybe you should pull over for the night, because I stopped, of course, and his truck was stuck in the big circle of grass, and because he went straight instead of going around.
Right.
And I stopped, and time I stopped and got halfway over there, he got out of his truck, and he said he remembered seeing the flashing light, and that he was out. And he was going over to PEI, so he was going to make the bridge. I said, fuck, you better pull over for a bit. He's like, oh, I'm wide awake now.
I'll bet. Yeah, you are.
That roundabout?
Yeah.
Right by the island?
Yeah, that the
on our side?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. He hit that, went right in. Fuck.
I don't know.
I'm thinking maybe only the front and one tire only hit that, because I don't know, like, I don't know.
The triangle part?
Right. Like,
yeah.
But I literally seen that truck leave the ground. So it was not, nothing huge amount or anything, but.
So we're sitting there at my brother's today, and his son calls. He's delivering for Domino's Pizza, driving one of the Domino's Pizza vehicles. Well, I guess the city's working on something. I don't know. But he said he driving down the road, and all of a sudden, a manhole cover come rolling into the road. He hit it, and it lifted the car off the ground. And
oh, fuck. Yeah, there's no give to those. That ain't breaking or bending.
No, fuck. Like, I guess it was rolling, like a coin on its side, and the fucking perfect timing. It lifted his car off the ground and shit, and tore up the whole bottom of it.
I seen a couple of videos like that on the internet here, where fucking tire come off and the fucking car hit it, and it shot the car up like a fucking.
Oh yeah.
Unreal.
I guess the city workers, gave him a card saying, "Yeah, get hold of the city. We know what happened, but we'll do our report. You get hold of that or your company, whatever, Domino's."
Right. Yeah, that'd be a rough one. I was traveling down the highway, and all of a sudden I see this like cement thing across the road. It's pitch black. There's no lights on the road other than your headlights. So I fucking swerve as hard as I can because I can't tell what this is. All I know is I don't want to hit it.
Right.
Anyways, I just missed whatever it was. It was this fucking. I stopped, of course, to see what the fuck I got killed on. It was a full size fucking aluminum ladder across the fucking road. So,
did you throw it in?
Well, I was driving a small car, but I was like, I didn't even have shoelaces in my shoes because I was getting my shoelaces out to tie it on the roof, right? And fuck, I don't know what I had on, but I didn't have fucking the shoelaces either couldn't come out or I didn't have them. I can't remember, but I remember checking for my shoelaces to see if I could tie this fucking ladder on. But I ended up throwing it in the ditch and leaving it.
We got a visitor. The sad guy.
Oh, fucking not Steve's brother.
Yeah, it is Steve's brother.
Oh,
Or it might be
Steve's brother,
Steve's
where
son.
you been?
It might be Steve's son.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what'd I do? I'll get back.
Here he is. Oh, he fucked it now.
I'm back. I got it. I got this, Josh. I'm getting good. All right?
Yeah, you ain't no noob. What's up, man?
Come in. Or is that Christopher? So you sad?
No.
Here you are. Don't lie.
Lions fan, dude.
You're sad then.
No. Yeah, almost every game. Dude, we haven't won shit.
What the fuck happened?
I have no idea.
Fuck, Dave.
We'll let you win the next 6 months. I have no fucking idea, dude. I don't know if there's money involved in it. There's all kinds of shit that you can bring it down to, but we lost, so we're out of it. Oh, there's to it.
So you going for the Rams now?
All right, I'm gonna end this stream.
Eagles.
So I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys. Thanks for
All right,
coming out.
Josh. You have a good night. Good night, Chelsea.
Night.
Peace out.
See you on the next one, guys.
All right. See you later.